Peter Obi dey inside that canopy just now. How this thing can't concern Peter Obi? Now, that's my concern. If Obasanjo do anything way wrong, may they carry him, make the carry him, may they sanction him. You know, your concern me. If you disrespect the elders, if you know say the senior you, then face the consequence. That's not my business. You know, I'm not here to talk about that. My concern, if you now see the title will write for there, FFK attack Peter Obi on Obasanjo's supposed offense. How is this possible? How? And that one you're concern me. Why? How it take concern Peter Obi? How this matter take concern Peter Obi? Now that one maybe one know, you know. But meanwhile, before we will go there, some Yoruba group don't call, they don't sanction Obasanjo now. Make we hear some of them say they don't give them some time, you know, give them some minutes and all that, some days, hours, and all that to apologize. But I would like to quickly take on what FFK, waiting in talk for this matter. FFK, now I tweet, now I go carry this one come. Let me take this out of here so that I can read it properly. He said, I'm deeply saddened and utterly mortified by the way in which former President Olusegun Obasanjo lambasted our revered traditional rulers in Oyo State and ordered them to stand up and sit down as if they were children. This is the same Obasanjo that once upon a time displayed his respect, humility, and derisory greatness by bowing, kneeling, and prostrating before our monarchs, even when he was president. Yet today, he talks to them as if they are his garbage collectors and orders them to jump up and down like a Molu driver, talking to his beleaguered passengers and a motor park tout, talking to a bunch of jobless and worthless underlings. So he went on, you know, by saying, because we get all of them for here, you know, many things that the whole thing is some kind of joke, but I do not. Yeah, me myself, I think it's a joke because everybody, even the people where they say me stand up, they laugh. Now that one I surprised me. But let's take this. We must not take it lightly and truth. And the truth is that by doing that, he has spat on all our faces. His words and behavior are desecration of our values and a grave insult to the Yoruba people and our traditional institutions. I'm constrained to be gentle and restrained in my criticism of Baba OBJ. On this and so many other issues because of the undying love, respect, and reverence I have for him. This is all the more so given the fact that I proudly served in his government. Okay, so he went on by saying, however, he said he gets so much respect for Obasanjo, he served in his government, he this and that, he cannot disrespect him, but for where he bring Peter Obi come inside, that one I want to see so. However, his association with and support for Peter Obi in the last presidential election has diminished and demystified him in the eyes of most to such an extent that it has become pitiful and embarrassing. It's also indefensible. How can a man who dedicated his life to fought for a united Nigeria support a closet secessionist, a political fraud, a patiently deceitful, vigorously and dishonest man, and a religious bigot like Peter Obi for president? This is hatred, my people. This is hatred. That the great OBJ is now a flaming obedient is the eighth wonder of the world. It really makes no sense, and it is simply mind-boggling. What we witnessed when OBJ insulted our traditional rulers in Oyo State yesterday was the Obi spirit, which is now firmly embedded in him at work. My people, I ask you just now, Peter Obi did there just now. Meanwhile, let me finish this. He went on by saying, first, he was at a gathering in Oka where the Yoruba race were labeled political rascals by some Igbo leaders without a response from him. Now he has the guts and effrontery to tell our traditional rulers to jump up and down like yo-yos and clowns. Baba, this is too much. Please respect yourself. Stop embarrassing those of us that we still have some affection and respect left for you. FFK. You see, when it comes to Obasanjo, he was very composed. He was very careful not to offend him because he knows Obasanjo feel dismiss and forever and ever in Jesus' name. Amen. You know that. But when it comes to Peter Obi, this man, so I don't understand how this matter take concern Peter Obi. Now, big question when me they ask or me not know. Because they inside that canopy. I don't know whether Peter Obi don't reach now we go to control Obasanjo because Peter Obi they call Obasanjo daddy. You understand? So I don't understand how. But meanwhile, people have responded. First, he was okay. Now he still continue for here. First, he was at a gathering in Oka. Okay, yes, I don't take that one already. Okay, people responded. What Obasanjo did yesterday has confirmed the news that he is not a full-blooded Yoruba man. In Yoruba land, Oba, Balori, Ogungbogbo, we have respect for our kings. I don't know what that word means, I just pronounce them. We don't joke with our tradition and culture. Yes, for Nigeria, nobody they joke with their tradition and culture. So that make me say, make una deal with Obasanjo. How this matter take concern Peter Obi? Now my stand be that. Make una deal with Obasanjo. If na came, make una use and take flog am. No wahala. Now he commit the sin. Why another person they punish another person for the sin? Now it went on. Why do you have to bring Mr. Peter Obi into what happened at Oyo State? How desperate to please your paymasters. You aren't worthy to ice pa Obasanjo's shoes. Okay. Another person responded here. This one is quite long. Your hatred for Peter Obi is actually making you mad. How much can a man hate a fellow man whose only crime is that he contested for an office which is duly qualified? How much can you hate a tribe and yet still want them to be with you? The unity of Nigeria is only on the lips. Was Peter Obi the one who asked Obasanjo to command them to jump up and down? I ask just now, was Peter Obi present at the gathering? I still ask that one just now. I'm not saying for inside that canopy. How did this concern Peter Obi? Look at the choice of words you used to describe a man who has severed his state, who have served, okay, that's what I wanted, who have served his state for 8 years as a governor. You call others names, but think you are a saint. With people like you in Nigeria, there will be no peace. You are nothing but an instrument of destruction. I weep for you. May God grant you the serenity of mind to reflect on the disunity that you have caused in the last 1 year. May God have mercy on you. It's the height of hatred. Now, so I talk on just now. Height of hatred. Good. Now make me talk and make Peter be the careful because the way they hate this man, just because he contests, he wants to become a president because he's an Igbo man. Finish, nothing else. Let's move on. Many think that the whole thing is some kind of joke, but I do not. Okay, now if I say na yesterday there be. Okay, no. I don't know why I go to click in this thing again. Though I'm not a fan of Peter Obi, and I dislike some of his very crude and hateful followers. Okay, I think it is unnecessary to bring him into this matter. Mentioning his name alone has rubbished this write-up. You digressed and took a shot at him for no reason. This one a person where you don't like Peter Obi. You understand? This one not, you don't support Peter Obi or anything, but he talk true. These are the kind of people women they like. If you don't like somebody, don't lie against them. Talk them how it's supposed to be. Then another one is here. This one paying you sote you have to bring Peter Obi inside. A day go come as you want open mouth call Peter O, you go just fall and choke. And for your information, both physical and spiritual, Peter Obi and the Igbo tribe where you carry for mouth will always be above you. You go carry them for mouth sote your tongue go dey draw for ground. Ha 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 ha. That's what they're talking for there. And let me see, try make a demonstrate am IB. Then we have another reaction here. Obasanjo commanded the kings to respect governors and presidents when they see them. Whereas the lie, where is the lie there? These so-called kings are the reason most of our roads are not fixed to date. They bribe them so they don't fix it. Same kings have reduced themselves nothing by taking sides during elections. Same kings are under the payroll of government. Why won't they respect them? They all don't have a voice. They can't speak. They have all been bought. So Obasanjo is right. Now, so that person talking for their comedian Koboko. Now be name. Okay, now that Koboko be that. Okay, be like the year of that name or Koboko, comedian Koboko. Okay, the last one I have for you guys here. Just see Tinubu disrespecting Oni of Ife in 2020 and his son disrespecting Oba Akiolu, but you didn't say anything. OBJ always honor the Obas and portray why greeting them, no matter their age. He only asks them to stand up to greet the governor who has the power to enthrone and dethrone them. Me, I don't talk about before. Not say some people not like true. I don't talk about before in the past. Say governor, constitutionally, governor is the head of a state. Traditionally, traditional rulers are the head of the state. Traditionally, but you know, they for our constitution like that. There's some people, you know, say some of us, they argue blindly. Especially when you hate somebody, your argument always on one side. You're talking. No, we should always say things how it is. Constitution, except say they side constitution. If you show me, then I'll start to talk about them. If you decide constitution say traditional rulers, the big past governor of a state, then I'll follow the constitution. And because everything with me they do here in the constitution, they read though. I know they carry the talk, say because I don't like Tinubu, for example, I all come here, Tinubu. No, I now see B. Either I play video, we analyze it. Sometimes we bring our constitution here, we read it, we analyze it and let you know where we're coming from. But for you to be blind and you know, because you hate somebody, you should be saying no. Oba is the head of the state. Traditional ruler is the head of the state. Me no know where that one day for constitution. I'm here to learn. If he did, you could have let me know. But meanwhile, I would like to take more reactions here. I'll post a link soon. I know somebody though they asked me I post link. Hold on. Okay, let me post the link. You know, it's just that sometimes I'd like to take all these things first before link. Let me just post the link. Maybe that if you want to join, you can start joining now. I just posted the link like that. I didn't write anything because I'm not preparing before. So the link have been posted. You know, thank you very much, my people. But meanwhile, I would like us to take on another. Hold on, guys. Let me see if anybody if we don't press the like at all, because this like sometimes if person not talk on another person. We have 123 likes. We have about 400 people watching us already. 123. If we have to make that, if we want to be fair, it needs to be 200. Yes. If we have to be fair, please press on the like, and let's do this together. Press on the like, let's do this together. Let's take that to 200. Person not feel they talk. Wait till they talk now. They encourage us, make our voices go far. Also, although some of our day here, we no matter what, even though I not tell you now, they do them by on ourselves. But if you know, say you never press on that like button, I beg, press on the like, make we take them far. It's very, very important. Let's do this together, my people. Meanwhile, I have a couple of people in the backstage. Let me quickly accept them in so that I can continue with what I have right here. Madam Rita, I don't see you already. Thank you very much. Fat Jacka, thank you. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. Oga Felix, thank you. Mr. Sunday, thank you, my people. So I'll just bring you people in there, but I will acknowledge you guys later. Don't unmute yourself, please. Oga Felix, I don't call your name already, sir. Thank you. All right, Oga Philip, I see you never ready. I'll leave you for backstage for now until you are ready so that I can focus, All right, my people, let me bring this in here sharply because we have a couple of, let me see how many articles that I have here. Okay, I'll take this first. This one here. One moment, my people, just continue to press on the like button as I try to do this. Okay, this is what I have for you right now. Oga Phillips, I said I don't see you already, sir. You don't understand. Let's say you don't hear me. You'll take for that then. Because this is some of the distraction I try to avoid. Meanwhile, let me take it from here. You guys can see what I have. Okay, it's already there. Okay, Oluwo demand apology from Obasanjo for ordering Oyo Monarchs to stand. Okay, let's take it. The Oluwo of Iwo, Abdurrashid Akambi, has sternly rebuked former President Olusegun Obasanjo for his controversial stand-up order directed at the traditional monarch in Oyo State. Okay, I'll leave it like that. I don't want to take much on this, at least for you guys to know that, okay, we brought that in. Okay, let me quickly bring another one here, sharply. Please bear with me. A lot of people don't search on Obasanjo for here. Obasanjo, wahala. Okay, I'm just gonna put this one on screen, and that is it. There's so many distractions here. What's happening? I got something I don't add you just now. 1 minute. Okay, let me bring this in, my people. Okay, only me. There are so many distractions everywhere. Okay, there you go. I'm just going to take on headlines, okay, so that I can tally with what we presented right now. Please just continue to share and press on the like button. Thank you very much. Oga Felix, I don't call you reach 10 million times. I don't see you.
No, my network, your block. I'm not going to hear what you talk. Sorry, my brother.
Okay, then. No wahala. Thank you. Obasanjo under fire for issuing order to Obas. I'll just leave that right there. I don't want to take much on articles. You can see there's a lot of write-up there. Obasanjo was seen in trending video ordering some people believed to be traditional rulers in Oyo State to stand up and greet. Okay, stand up and sit. Get up, stand up, get up. Okay, stand up for your rights. Okay, the good thing with this is now saying Obasanjo, so they'll feel handle them. Meanwhile, let us quickly move on. Okay, I don't take on this one. Okay, I have another article that I would like to take here, but it's not corresponding with what we are presenting. I'll take this one later on. It's about our democracy. I'll take that later on. We have another person at the backstage. Your name is FPOG ... Fred. We need to see your face, sir, because I never see that kind of name for my entire life before. We'll see your name, then we will take it from there. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. Let's listen to what other sanctions for Obasanjo here.
Well, the essence of us coming out is to lay the for records that in Yoruba land we detest disrespect, acts that are dishonorable, and we believe that this is just one of it. And taking this stand is to allow, because this is democracy, and there are issues of this nature. If it is not properly resolved, it can lead to incitement of the public. It can lead to total breakdown of law and order. In a day, an Oba's crown can be removed because Chief Olusegun Obasanjo has command. And people and generation yet unborn, if they see this, they will see it as as a immutable factor. It is the reason why we say that if Chief Olusegun Obasanjo fails, I'm a legal practitioner. I believe in the law. And in terms of rule of law, I believe in a former president, Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, also knows the law. He has violated the law. He has incited the public. He has defamed the Obas. He has disrespected and discredited their hallowed, honorable stool by commanding them like babies. This ought not to be so. If it were to be in the ancient times, I don't think Obasanjo will go home alive. And that is why we are appealing to our Obas that if he fails within their own capacity, let them call each other and sanction him, because this is sacrilege. And if that still fails, that is not coming to apologize, this is a clarion warning to Chief Olusegun Obasanjo. It's not a threat. It's a clarion warning to all Nigerians to call him to order. That being a former president, he should not start a war from within. He has always been at the edge of countering the Yoruba's interest. He has always been disrespectful to Yoruba's ascendancy. And this is one of his calculated attempts to cause unnecessary crisis in Yoruba land. And that is why we say, if he fails to apologize, this offense, this action, we are going to make sure we take him to the court for defamation, for discrediting the stool within our capacity and locus as the president of Yoruba Council Worldwide. I speak as the vanguard voice for all Yoruba people. And this that I'm saying is in consonant, and I'm repeating, this is in consonant with all the Obas. Let him bring any dissenting opinion that will counter my opinion. It is on that note that we have made our call to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to call him to order, because this action is criminal, is capable of disrupting public peace, and that is why we take the hint of the law that if he fails within the next 3 days, of him coming openly to apologize to all Nigerians, especially the royal Obas in Yoruba land. And it is when he has done that and is sober, then we will now take it and see reason with him. But without doing that, we take it as a pride, we take it as grandstanding, and we take it as illegality. And that is why we say we are going to employ the ambit of the law in this regard. We welcome you to this all-important press briefing by the leadership of the Yoruba Council Worldwide. This press briefing is absolutely important to correct the trending anomalies, especially the Chief Obasanjo brazenly abused Yoruba Obas, and we see this as a total sacrilege. And it is in this light that leadership of the Yoruba Council Worldwide, being the apex umbrella body for all Yoruba indigenous people worldwide, that in the recent weeks we have witnessed a barrage of monumental embarrassment, ridicules, and brazen abuse of traditional royal Obas, and most shocking, to grappling with this well-intended orchestrated embarrassment by Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, who dropped the biggest bombshell taboo in the history of Yoruba land, perhaps most disturbing sacrilege in Iseyin, Oyo State, when he addressed the arrays of first-class royal fathers and other leading obas like toddlers or village headmaster or army general talking profusely at his foot soldiers in a most distressing, disparaging, and disrespectful manner. Chief Olusegun Obasanjo has since left the corridors of honor and respect, while we reiterate as the leading vanguard voice of all Yoruba indigenous people globally, we have eternal duty to preserve the aesthetic, distinct Omoluabi ethos, royal stools, and ancestral customs and traditions of the Yoruba Obaship, precipitating our demand for immediate apology by Chief Olusegun Obasanjo within the next 3 days, as from the date which is yesterday that he made this statement, counting today, and by tomorrow we will make 3 days. Hence, he faced untold traditional and legal reprisal consequences, not limited to filing of court action at the court of competent jurisdiction for defamation and scandalous libel and sacrilege, while we shall call for stripping of him of all chieftaincy titles conferred on him by any traditional monarchs as far as the Yoruba land is concerned. Furthermore, we shall mobilize all market women, youth, and leaders of thought against Baba Obasanjo for desecrating the Yoruba ancestral cultural heritage, norms, tradition, and values. On this premise, we wish to set record straight that Chief Olusegun Obasanjo is no longer the president of Nigeria, and he should stop parading himself deceitfully and impersonating or creating a scenario to command such ill-motivated authority. We have seen Omoluabi President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who accorded high-level respect during his recent visit to the Awujale of Ijebuland, Oba Sikiru Adetodan, and the Alake's Palace. And also, we witnessed governors like Honorable Abiodun Abayomi Oyebanjo of Ekiti State prostrating before kings and elders in the open, wherein at all times we see this as a standard practice that should be emulated and not the disrespectful manner done by Chief.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. All right, Godfred, you finally open your camera. Please tell us where you are joining us from. Is it your first time on the panel, sir? Unmute yourself. Okay.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, everybody in the world watching us. I'm not new here, but today is my first time with you in the panel.
Oh, good.
My name is Fred. I'm joining you from Deutschland.
Wonderful, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. I beg, make una they get my they join us for panel. I know if you'll be on the comment section all the time. When they join us here, let me they learn from each others. God bless you.
Mr. Elvis, it's a matter of time, just because of work. So
yes,
we don't have time to join the panel. We'll be on the background anytime.
Yes. Yeah, whenever the time is permissible, you just come in.
Yeah. Today is Sunday. I have time.
Wonderful, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. I would like you to talk to us first because it's your first time here. You know what we presented today now. Thank God say you follow up. What is your take on this? Because my own concern now how Peter Obi enter his side. Although I'm not in support for anybody to disrespect our traditional rulers. Once we start time, our children will pick from there. It's not a good thing at all. But I take concern Peter Obi. But meanwhile, talk to us, sir.
Yes, for my own observation, he said that Obasanjo went to East, something Anambra State, that they were insulting Yoruba people as a rascality, or somehow Obasanjo was there, he couldn't defend Yoruba, that from there, Obasanjo started to display the rascality to the Yoruba traditional ruler. No, it's their Yoruba people things. And meanwhile, for my own, the notice of everything is politics. They just want to brandish Mr. Obi. They just want to brandish Peter Obi for every mistake, even if not a person made mistake, they will brandish our principal. They just look for any way to say, Mr. Obi, like this, like this, like this. Anything when not concern them, they will say him. But that is what I seen there, because Obasanjo is supporting Mr. Obi. So they're looking for any way to bring Obasanjo down and to disrespect him. You know, Fani-Kayode that is talking, he's looking for his relevance. He's looking for a way to be relevant, just for people to be hearing from him. I don't even see any reason why you should be bringing that man into this our race. But then, John Sha. Thank you very much.
You see, the reason why we bring her come in, if we not bring Fani-Kayode, they come here, if you not mention our principal name, I take concern, Mr. Peter Obi, this whole matter. Anyway, thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. Please press on the like button and let's hear from more people right here. People are already calling in. Okay, let me pick some call. Love, God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam. Talk to us.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. It's been a while. Good evening, everyone, the panel and on the comment section. You see, this topic is, I'm just surprised when I saw this FFK speech that he said. It's really ridiculous. Put branding Obi into something that does not concern Obi. Yeah, and I remember what they said about how they want to destroy themselves. That's the Labour Party before 2027. They want to that they've given the duty to Cr1me allegedly for him to do everything. So I feel that Obasanjo going for Cr1me to invite Obasanjo is all a setup. And I'll tell you people, you might not want it and you might not like it. I think this thing is political, it's strategical. They just want to bring the labor movement down. That's what they are trying to do. They are getting ready for the election of 2027. If I may say, that is what is happening. So Obi, what has Obi? Why did Fani-Kayode of all people, why did he see that out of every other person in Nigeria, Obi has to be brought into this case? It's all political. Even Obasanjo going to that place was a setup. You can see the way that, because I watched all the video, you can see the way that Cr1me was behaving behind Obasanjo is a setup. And this is their games are the game is beginning now. So we should know ourselves. This thing has got nothing to do with Obi. Obi should not be mentioned. And the way they are around, when they are talking about this, even Tulumbu, President Tulumbu does not greet the Obas. All the Oba, they greet Tulumbu. Even on your Ife, Tulumbu does not stand, lead down for him or bow down to him. He stand that they will greet him. He too will behave like that. So why are they not talking about him? Why is it that it's only one thing that Obasanjo did? That's why they are not behaving like this. He said one thing I want to say. I don't want to say this thing that he did is maybe they use the power to twist him to do it. I don't want to say that. I think this thing is not ordinary. They want to finish that man and they want to do it because of Obi.
Okay.
So we should be careful. This thing is got nothing to do with anything. They want to start something and they have started it. We'll call the lawyers to come together. They are planning something and we should watch. Thank you.
Thank you. Love of God is my strength. God bless you, madam. Thank you. To be honest, this matter will be like say big past me, but I'll let una make una talk, put everybody. Say this one concern the traditional rulers. Say the waiting me want to talk for inside. How many people there now that they listen to that they wait for? For me, how Peter will be named to enter inside. Now only that one concern me. Any other person can divert if you want to give your submission. I want to know if person can educate me. Peter will be named to enter inside. No problem. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I can see mother of all just coming in right now. Good evening to you, mommy. Thanks for joining us. God bless you. All right. Let me call on the first person every day now. They collect first. I don't know what to give us a Monday they do. Before give us a Monday, they go make slash finish. They'll collect first from her. Before you go eat and then finish, they'll collect first from her. I don't understand. Every blessed day, Mother Rita is collecting the first from you. Mother Busy Brace, where you day? How is this happening?
My time is different. My time is different from your time now. So
Mother Rita not decide how they use.
I'm not gonna log in when I did church now. So I mean, she's one of our virtuous women here.
I am the Usain Bolt of Nigeria Watch. So anybody can catch me if you can.
We are taking care of our women. Maybe and take care of us too.
Exactly. Like that
catch
one you
if you can. Mr. Give us our mandate. God bless you. I see that you are a lover of understanding what it is to take care of a woman. God bless you, sir.
That one you are people.
Yes, now I have to acknowledge it. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis.
Good evening.
Mommy Diaspora, Koye, my darling mama. Good afternoon, everybody in the panel. Yes, no gig. Good afternoon, everyone in the panel and those watching from home and the very eloquent subscribers and the wonderful people who are in the comment section. God bless you. Happy Sunday. It is a brand new week. It is a glorious and victorious week. Amen. If you like, don't say amen, but I've said amen. I've covered the prayer already.
Amen,
so shall it be. Obedient tradition. I wouldn't lie to you guys. I've been laughing, especially when that lawyer, the man that calls himself a lawyer, he came out and was talking. I was just laughing. I was like seriously. I want to make an announcement, please. I would like to urge every person who is Yoruba, if you can come to this panel, I don't mind even stepping out after I make my submission. And we want to hear from you. Because as an Edo woman, if I speak or if another person speak who is not Yoruba, some of you minds are already biased to say, oh, this person is not Yoruba, so that's why they're speaking the way they're speaking. So please, this is the opportunity for you to come out and speak about this issue with how former President Olusegun Obasanjo treated the Oyo Monarchs. Please, I urge you, Mr. Give us our mandate. I respect and love you, my brother. God bless you. But I would urge every Yoruba person, if you are, or if you understand Yoruba culture so much, and you should come and express yourself and educate us, because I am willing to learn too. But what I will have to say, like what the lady who called, I'm sorry, I forgot her name. Please, with all due respect, she was writing about, yes, love of God is magic. I really like that lady. What she said was really, really was kind of true. There's a plan. I mean, right now they're applying for 2027. So, listen, we are all in this mess together. Whether you're Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Bini, Ijo, Ijebu, everybody is in this together. We are all in this together. If there's a mess, it's going to affect each and every one of us. Even if you think your money is going to save you, your money is not going to save you. Your money is not going to save you. We are all in this mess, this disrespect, this shouting we've been shouting. We are all in this together. It's not about Peter Obi. See, what we are getting every day is the byproduct of the obedience going against bad leadership. The obedience and well-meaning Nigerians who are even neutral. You're not even in any political party or any affiliation or any movement. The ones who want good governance, the ones who know the truth. We are all in this together. This is what we've been talking about. You think it's not going to affect your traditional institution? It's not going to affect your educational institution, even your financial institution, even the naira you spend. Everything that we have been talking about, what Peter the Rock, my president, has been talking about, is gonna have a ripple effect in every area of our lives. Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. We are in this together, and this is what we are facing. One of the things that made me laugh too was, how former president OBJ, the expression on his face is like he was wearing his general uniform, and then he's speaking to his subordinates like, stand up and sit down. Is the expression changed? He was really upset. And I think his comments or his actions goes beyond what he was seeing, all the traditional rulers sitting down. There's something that happened before the speech he was making. There's an observation of something that you and I don't know. We don't have the privilege to know. And that's why he was speaking the way he's speaking. Because I think for over the years, we have seen our respected traditional rulers disrespect themselves. It is very sad. And this is something I always say, even in public. I said,
if we are not careful, if traditional rulers are not careful, the custodian of our traditions are not careful, these generations will continually disrespect and disregard the traditional institution. Being an African woman, being a Nigerian and a Benin woman, I don't believe that you should disrespect the traditional stool. Honestly speaking, I don't believe that you should anyway, because they represent, I mean, it's even in the Bible, you have to represent the king. Jesus Christ said, give unto Caesar what is Caesar and give God what is God's, right? Caesar could literally mean the king. It could mean a traditional ruler. It could even mean the governor or the president. Give the person who has an authority and a stool that is respected, give them the respect that they deserve. You're actually respecting the stool. Give it to them regardless. If Obasanjo wanted to express how upset he was based on some information he got or whatever, how it is they're behaving, not in public, for crying out loud, not in public. Not in public. I'm going to talk about the political side. I mean, he shouldn't have done it in public. That's just why I see it. Even if he was upset about something, it's the same thing Governor Wike did, the arrogant man. Look at what he did in Port Harcourt. That video is there. It's there for life. It's on the internet. You cannot erase it. The way he was talking to them like little children. And we're going back to the same constitution that we talked about yesterday. Mr. Najawa, thank you very much. God bless you. I know you have said it severally that, we have a constitution. Constitutionally, the governor is the head of the state, but traditionally, the traditional rulers, according to their hierarchy, they are the head of the community because they're the custodian of the culture. What is the culture? The people. The people are part of the culture. So we have a custodian of that culture, either an Emma or an Oba, an Olu is the custodian of the culture of the people. That should be respected. Now going back to why FFK, oh my God. Okay, the Oluwa of Iwo, I mean, that guy should live in Toronto here. And I think someone like him is the reason why Obasanjo would disrespect the traditional ruler. See, I think Obasanjo actually disrespecting the men, not the stool. I cannot speak for Obasanjo, but I see that as a person, he knows a lot of their antecedents.
Do you think Obasanjo, although despite that we didn't see the beginning of the video, or rather the end of the video,
yeah,
but do you think in any way Obasanjo is angry because the traditional rulers did not speak during this time of this election? Or
no, I think it's more than that. You and I just feel, so I might be wrong, but I feel OBJ's reaction, the way he was speaking. Listen, if somebody is angry, you see the judges from the PECT judgment, you see how they were talking with anger. It means it's something that has been pent up. They're upset the obedience are talking. They've called those names. They are bringing the professor of rice and beans. And you see how the judgment was as if they were talking to children. They were angry because you see somebody has discovered your lie. Somebody's exposing your lie. It has been building up. So the opportunity that you had to speak, you now bring out all the emotions and you speak with anger. Obasanjo just displayed that, but he did it in public. There's a lot of things that I don't know. We might not even know. Maybe these things will come out later on why he used those sort of tone. You understand? So that's why I said it's just beyond just saying stand and sit up. That's what I'm saying. With all due respect to the Yoruba people, I do not hate Yoruba people. I don't have the energy to hate. And like I said, with all due respect, I am willing to learn. Please do not get upset with whatever I'm saying as regards your tribe. Just open your mind and understand. I am saying it with love, and we are all here to learn, like Mr. Naija would always say. And for FFK, I don't know. I just feel that man just needs to be in a mental institution. With all due respect to people who have mental illness, seriously speaking, he actually needs to be. Last week it was professor of rice and beans, Wole Soyinka, every day. Last week, this week now is FFK. If his wife does not cook for them, if their children don't do well in school, if somebody is in the hospital, if there's no doctor, if they strike, if people are shouting school fees is high, if your wife does not want to stay with you, if your husband is angry with you, if your children have become delinquents, everything is Peter Obi's fault. Everything is Peter Obi's fault. Let me tell you something. You see that our Yoruba brother that came on the show, Mr. Naija, that's a kind of converted and said Peter Obi is not an ordinary person. There's a shining light that's protecting that man. Peter Obi is not an ordinary person. Listen, you see this anger coming out from the likes of those judges, of the people from that down on the left wing, the people from Bodilon Avenue. You see this anger that is coming. There's always coming. And the only thing, I have people personally that always say, oh, you obedience are very rude. That's the only name. That's the only nomenclature they've given to obedience. You people are rude and aggressive. You guys are fascist. That's the only thing. They have not stated why they are calling us that. Nobody has been able to prove to us today why they are calling us fascist, why they are saying we are rude. Till date, I have not seen anyone from the left wing, from Bodilon Avenue, that has said, this is why I'm calling the obedience. Nobody. They just give us a name and it ends there. Do you know why? It's the spirit of Peter Obi. It's the spirit, it's disturbing them. So his name, Peter the Rock Obi, his name cannot come out of their lips. It just can't come out. If anything is going on in their home, inside their bedroom, it's Peter Obi's fault. It's Peter. If you cannot be a man to your wife, it's Peter Obi's fault. If your wife is not looking at your face, it's Peter Obi's fault. If your child is becoming a delinquent, it's Peter Obi's fault. If your mother-in-law does not like you, it's Peter Obi's fault. If you don't see rice to or beans to eat, it's Peter Obi's fault. It's becoming comical. It's like it's an obsession. It's an obsession. And they should be ashamed of yourself. FFK, you should be ashamed of yourself. I said it. My name is Rita Adams. FFK, you should be ashamed of your repugnant pygmy self. You should be ashamed. And that lawyer that was talking and saying he knows the law. What is Mr. Helvis? You just told them what the law is. The Constitution just says about the relationship between it states there the role of the traditional rulers, they are recognized. The role of the elected constitutional authority is recognized. Their roles are there. So what is this lawyer saying? You are saying you know the Constitution, but you're not deflected. Instead of you to educate people about what the Constitution says, and you are a lawyer, you just went tribal. And then he now said, OBJ has been disrespectful to the Yoruba. He said, asidansi. I don't know. I wrote that word, though. I don't know what the dictionary meaning of is asidansi. That's what he said as a lawyer. I don't know whether he was speaking English or Greek. I don't know what that is. Everything is shrouded in tribe. You see why I always say, I think Magnus Oraka said,
yes, asidansi is the occupation of a position of any person dominant of power.
Okay, that means this was his comment. OBJ has been disrespectful to Yoruba asidansi, meaning that when OBJ had the authority, he refused to employ Yoruba people.
No, not even that. Not even yes,
no.
Yes. It's affiliated in another understanding from me. Because the lawyer stated it indirectly that OBJ is not a president anymore, but is still using the power of presidency one way or the other to suppress or oppress anybody. Then he now stated it on the video that Obasanjo, you are not a president of Nigeria anymore. After that, I don't know if you
understand that, but I'm still going back to that comment. Perhaps you should play that line. He said, OBJ has been disrespectful to Yoruba asidansi, has been disrespectful to Yoruba. He did not say to Nigerian asidansi or to traditional rulers asidansi. No, to Yoruba asidansi. You know, I look for certain keywords in people's comments. He is specifically talking about his tribe. Obasanjo has not been profitable to the Yoruba tribe in positions of power, even when he had the opportunity.
Exactly. Dominance of power and affluence. So I believe, we are saying the same thing.
We are saying the same thing, but I am pinpointing the tribalism, the evil tribalism of that statement. And this kind of virus is spread across, unfortunately, I have to say, without due respect to the Yorubas, is spread across most Yoruba people. Most, not all. Most Yoruba people, because give us our mandate is here, and I know he stands, and I know a majority of many Yorubas are like Padebanjo, so many of them that are not in this stinking tribal disease that has spread across the whole country. But for somebody to come out there and talk, this is what is Emilio Contin now. This is everything is relative to this election, this politics. Professor of Rice and Beans, you see Femi Falana, all of them are all quiet now. None of them can stand up and say, "Come, stop this nonsense. Leave Peter Obi alone." This man is just doing his movement quietly, peacefully, even pacifying Nigerians, and yet you pass it dragging him. It means he's a light. It means there's something that is guiding that man, that is peppering that evil spirits. That's what it means. That's what it means. When the Oba of Lagos disrespected the Oni, I saw that video, because nobody can tell me it is not. I saw that video. He didn't stand up for the Oni of Ife. And from my understanding, the Oni of Ife is the head of the entire Yoruba race all over the world. Someone can correct me. I'm not Yoruba. I'm just saying what I read. But he disrespected. What happened? Everything was watered down a little bit, and everything went. When all of a sudden, thank God, Mr. gave us our mandate, and Mr. Naja, what you showed it on TV. All of a sudden, Lagos State election, the Oro Festival that is known to be done at night, because I read the history of what the Oro Festival means and its significance, is done at night. But hello, because of election, they now use that as a yardstick just to intimidate people who are not Yoruba or people who are not indigenous of that Elegushi area. Why? This is a tradition that people are supposed to respect and revere. You people are seeking it, but yet you are now using it now to bastardize the people, to intimidate the people. So tomorrow, if they're disrespecting you, you are shouting "woof woof." Please, please, this is a lesson. So if you have any form of authority on a traditional rule, a stool, or if you are a custodian of a culture that you believe in, and you want people to believe in that culture, revere that culture, embrace it, and be proud of it, please do well. Don't mix with dirty politics. Don't mix your stool. Don't stain your body with palm oil. Your white clothing with palm oil. Don't stain it. Don't stain it. This thing it's going to cut across a lot of things. So more is coming. This week is FFK. Last week was Professor of Rice and Beans. I told you before, there's a pattern to this thing. More and more, these are intimidative tactics to the obedient movement, to the fact that we are appealing to the Supreme Court, to Peter Obi himself. And they are better not touch if they talk about his wife. If anything, they are better not touch our first lady. They are better not even go there, because they even went to his son, Madi Shehu. I will never forget when he came on national TV to say Peter Obi's son is part of Biafra. He lied, and Peter Obi came. I thank God for that man to correct it. This is a man that's even in the US. He does not even there. You're not saying they're just attacking this man, his family. I just don't understand. I don't understand where the hatred is from. But I also understand that because he's a light, he's a shining light. The more he's quiet, the more he's not even responding to them or listening to them. Is peppering their spirit. If there's something more than Otarodo pepper, that's what is peppering their spirit. And FFK wants position. What's his name? Professor of Rice and Beans wants position, maybe for himself or his children. And it's so funny that FFK, your wife gave you 4 sons, an Igbo woman, beautiful Igbo woman, and here you are talking. So your sons grow up tomorrow and look at all these your tweets, and look at all these things they're talking about their uncle. Their big uncle Peter Obi. How do you think they look at you as a father? Anyway, you have a reputation already. So when your children, your boys, your Igbo boys, I will say, because they have Igbo blood in them, those handsome boys, when they grow up, they will see how their father really needs to be in a mental institution. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawat. With all due respect to the Yoruba people, I don't hate you guys. I love you guys. But please, if you're a Yoruba person that will leave this panel, come in. I want to hear from you. Please, just come in and you want to, let us be honest and bring this issue. I don't support Obasanjo's behavior. If you have to do that, don't do that in public. What he did was wrong, but they have to start sitting up, the traditional rulers. Thank you very much. Mr. Najawat, are you there?
Yes, Madam Rita, thank you very much. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. To be honest, for me, I'm not too sure. Like I said, it's a very complicated topic. So one needs to be careful, right now on what to say, especially when it involves the traditional rulers. But I believe that Obasanjo, there's something, I think there's something that triggered him to treat those Obas like that, but that's one thing I cannot really say right now. I don't know. I'm only here why they mention Mr. Peter Obi's name, that is my concern. Every other thing, I don't really, I don't have anything to say. Thank you very much, Mother Rita, for your wonderful submission. Mother Bella Naomi, thank you very much for your support. May God bless you. I appreciate your concern and your support all the time. Thank you, guys. Press on the like button, help us to share. I'd like to call on the next person right now to talk to us. Maybe we might hear, let's see, to other people's views. Madam Nen, I can see right there on the comment section. Thank you very much for coming in. Philo Yari, I can see you as well. God bless every one of you that just coming in. May God bless you all. Okay, let me call on the next person with us. Let me call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, I would like to hear your view on this. What's your take? Good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today? Let's say for the past 7 years now, never hear from you, Madam Patricia.
I better not vex. So. we get programs, so that's the reason. Sorry about that.
No.
I bet
Yes,
Mr. Evans one
good
verse may go
evening.
to court.
No, not be like that. Not be like that. I'm supposed to give notice that I'm not going to be available. So
No, that's
yeah. Okay.
it's okay.
Thank
Abeg,
you. Good
talk to
evening.
us. Talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you
Good
once
evening,
again.
everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening. And of course, all our able supporters, people that team, I would say, and people that are really helping to push this movement further. The ones giving financially, a big thank you to all of you. May God continue to prosper you and may your pocket never run dry. And also, of course, those ones that are sharing, you are doing a lot because, of course, like I said, I joined as a result of your work. It's because somebody was pressing the like button, share button. That's how it got to me. So let's keep doing that so that our voice will go far and wide. Thank you. Yes, I want to comment on this action of former President Obasanjo. Like we know, I don't. We know him to be respectful to the leaders. I think even the so-called FFK also mentioned that it was uh, earlier on. It was respecting them. So what triggered? What happened? From when he was president till now, what happened? There must be something that has happened. And of course, if now the throne is seen to be a throne of what will I say? A throne where they don't tell truth anymore. Truth is gone out of the city, the community, because the leaders, these traditional leaders, they were supposed to be the last, hope for their people, even if the government is misbehaving and treating the people like they are not worth anything. But the leaders were supposed to be the one to stop these people from molesting and abusing their communities, their citizens. But that's not what we are saying. They buy them Jeep, they don't repair their roads, they buy them Jeep. What are they telling them? They tell them, you can also just fly, be jumping past those portals and let the people be in squalor. So if they are receiving all those kind of gifts, so-called gifts, intended gift with tied on, is tied with something that they must do, commit themselves to the government. And people can see it. Okay, look at during the election. During the election, come on, let's be honest to ourselves. I don't know what has transpired now in that place because all we saw was just where ex-president Obasanjo was telling them to stand up and sit down. That's all we saw. So I cannot use that to really measure or judge what has transpired. But if we want to look at the antecedent, things that have happened before now, during, after, and even during and before the election, during the election, after the election, and even with what the judgment was now. I mean, come on. It still amazes me that no traditional ruler has come out up till now to say anything about that judgment. It's still, I'm still wondering how come. Does it mean that all of them were living somewhere else?
Mother
Maybe they
Patricia,
were not, yeah.
sorry that I have to comment. That's why I was asking Mother Rita earlier on. Maybe I will pass the same question to you. Do you think that is what triggered the anger of Obasanjo? To see that the quietness or the silence of the traditional rulers is becoming unbearable? Maybe that's why he's angry. I don't know. What do you think?
Like I said again, there are many things that could make a child cry. You know, especially in this regard. These people, they're supposed to be, no matter how old you are, even if it's the traditional ruler by reason of inheritance, you know, is the next in on the line, or is the king, even if he's 6 years. As even no matter whether you're 100, you have to bow to him. He's the traditional ruler. You understand? But again, so it's supposed, even that 6 years, supposed to be like a father to an old man, because on that office there is this divine enablement. On that office is divine. There's that God element that enables that person to do what is right. But when they now leave that throne and start to do other things that we're not supposed to mix themselves into, it causes a lot of, you know, grievances. So the Bible says, children, fathers, provoke not your children to anger. So it could be that this is like a something that has been piling up. Okay, like I said, I wasn't in that place and we didn't see the whole thing that transpired. But I believe if I have the chance to stand in front of any of them, I think I will be able to do the same and call them out. I think I will. Knowing me for who I am, I will talk. I will tell them that, you know, this, you've not done this well. But in a way that, yeah, will be also, I will respect them, but I will tell them that what they have been doing is not acceptable. Because they are supposed to be the people that protect their people, the last people, not even the judiciary. Who are the judiciary? The judiciary, are they not with the government? The traditional rulers, they're supposed to be the shepherd of their people. Who are the government? The government, who are, they can come from anywhere. It doesn't necessarily mean me to be come from your community. But you, the community leader, that leader there, that king there, you are the one to stand your ground and say, no, my people, it doesn't matter what you are doing somewhere else, my people must have good life. How can you go and buy me a car, buy me a jeep to be flying past the portal while my people are dying on that same portal? It doesn't make any sense. So there's a lot of things to this. You know, there are many things that they've done. They've gone wrong. You know, in their dealings, and that seat they are sitting, they are supposed to honor it first by themselves before others can honor it. You know, if you don't honor what you have, people will abuse it. So that's what I can say about this. But for them to drag, for this man to drag Peter Obi into it, that's just proof their intention to completely, you know, tarnish his image. Because I don't see how he was now connected to this saga. How it was them now being brandished to this saga. I can't see, I can't connect it. I've been thinking about what brought his name into this, but that shows that he is the target here. And Mr. Ex-President Obasanjo has not hidden his support for him. You know, and if you listen well, he even said that anything that want to come to the Yoruba, that Obasanjo will always want to stand against it. Can you imagine that? And he was accusing Obasanjo of trying to set Yorubas invariant one another, whereas he is the one doing it. The FK is the one doing it. He's the one trying to set Yorubas against one another. Because, okay, now, how would you, how? You were not even there. Maybe even as we speak, people that were in that place now, maybe many of them will even come out and say, well, they don't see anything wrong with what Obasanjo did. You know? You were not there. Was he there? He saw and he started reacting. Why would he not let the Obas that felt humiliated, you know, they have spokespeople, they have spokesmen. Why is he becoming the spokesman to these Obas? Who made him their spokesman? That's the question we are not asking. These people have spokesmen, spokespersons. So how come FFK is the one speaking for them and he organized this so-called Yoruba, whatever, to now be talking for the whole Yoruba? I can tell you those are not the voice of the whole Yoruba. It is not. They are not. They are just, again, this Agbado camp trying to find a way to silence Obasanjo and silence the obedience movement and Obi. But God being with us, who can be against us? That's where I will leave it. Leave that that saga. That girl that was talking about religion and government. You know, one thing she missed is that I don't practice religion. Look, that's why I get angry when people that don't have knowledge speak. Yes, the emphasis of continually mixing Christianity with religion, calling Christianity as a religion, is where I have a problem. I have a big problem with it because my Christianity is not a religion. It's not. Mine is a relationship and a fellowship. I know who I belong to. I know who I serve. I don't beg my father for anything. When I ask, I receive. I don't know about you. You know? So this thing is very clear. So Christianity, I always say, is not a religion. Yes, there are things we do in Christianity that seems to be religion. Religion is people looking for God that they don't even know whether he exists. I know where I'm going. I know where I am. It's not the same. So when people just talk, I say it's TikTok that are giving her, you know, the opportunity to pour her a garbage. You know, because come on, yes, we know these things. You're talking about religion. Okay, what about the ones that are serving Olokwan or Goan or Ishago? Is that not religion? Or you, the Igbo that's serving Osu? Is it not religion? So what are we talking about? Confused people come to confuse other people. I'm not into that. You know, religion. I hate religion. Me, I hate religion. I hate it because it's something that it's something that you don't even know whether it's real or not. But Christianity is not. It's not. You know. You know. It's something you know. You know that you know that you know. You are not assuming. I'm not guessworking. I know. Making mockery of speaking in tongues, you don't know what you are doing. That's ignorance at the highest. That's what I can see. Then coming to the professor of rice and beans. Come on. Hey, I love the way the brother analyzed his profession. What they call it? What did he got again? The Nobel. Oh God! Just imagine. What did he get? What has that Nobel Prize or whatever he got? What has it added to Nigerians? What has it added? Was he not in Lagos? He says Baju. What is Baju? Baju is what they did on Nigerians. He went to school on scholarship. But today, what is he handing over to this generation? A Nigeria that is destroyed, a Nigeria that is what, nothing? Are you coming out to speak? Really, you should go and bury his head like an ostrich under the sand. That's what he should be doing. Shouldn't be coming out to be talking. He shouldn't. We beg you, Wole Soyinka, not come out again, no, not come out. Then you put some respect for your body because yours is getting too much. What's bad you? People that snatched. Were you not in Lagos when they came out to tell Yorubas that they should not come out to vote? I mean, tell Igbos that they should not come out to vote. Igbo means everybody that is not Yoruba speaking. Because people that they were by that they injured, they were not only Igbos. Those were among, Urobos were among, Ijos were among. What are we talking about? So please, Wole Soyinka, since you cannot stand for truth, save yourself for Judgment Day, because Judgment Day will come upon everyone that is doing evil. Okay? Don't keep going the wrong way. If you don't have anything good to say, just hold it, zip your mouth. Put a zip. And if you don't know how to do it, please tell your wife or your children to put a zip for you. I think that's the best. Because you cannot see, I can't see how this gray hair, connected with what is coming from your mouth. I can't see it. Because we used to say people with gray hair are supposed to be wise, but you are not wise. Spilling out rubbish all the time, spilling out provocation all the time, spilling out anger all the time. What is it? Were you somewhere else when all these things happened? Since the judgment, did you come out? Did you travel, or did you die and came back? So you were like, you didn't know. Who did Baju? You are the guys that did Baju on Nigerians, not we. Not Obi, not the obedience. So please, I think everybody should know their place. But of course, you are all criminals. So this is how you do. The criminal, the thief is always one pointing fingers on the good guy and say, oh no, what they stole is with them, but they will point on other people. That's what you are doing, and we know the game. But we'll get our mandate back. If the judiciary will not give it to us, that is the Supreme Court will not give it to us. Nigerians will come out to take what belongs to them. That is what I will tell you people. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity. I'm grateful. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mother Patricia. Thank you very much for your submission. All right. In terms of the religion aspect, I believe everybody have a way of communicating with our God. So for me, I don't try to step on anybody's toes. For me, whatever the girl was saying is just part of our intro. Everybody might take it in a different dimension. But my stand on religion still remains that I believe that the biggest problem that we have in Nigeria today, religion is part of it. Tradition is part of it. So then tribalism, nepotism, favoritism. So these are all the biggest problems we have in Nigeria. So religion can never ever be removed from it. Although unfortunately that the bad ones, is now robbing the good ones with a bad stain. We have good men of God in Nigeria who really means well and doing the right thing. But unfortunately, we have majority who are fake and satanic, because they don't mean well for the people. They are there for, I don't know, the reason best knows to them. So I urge everybody we should continue to call them all out. The time has passed where when you want to speak, you'll be scared because this is what they bestowed in us right from day one. When we want to speak, we'll be scared not to offend anybody. If you check it 20 years ago, fear not let anybody talk about religious leaders. You know if you try them. 10 years ago, you know if you try them. 20 years ago, 10 years ago, fear not let anybody call out your own government. You they fear not let you try them. Because many of us don't even know what is constitution, even though we went to school, but we've never ever read it. We don't go there, we don't read it, we are not interested. So but now postmodernism have changed so many things. 10 years, 20 years ago, nobody can call out traditional rulers. You can't dare, you can't try it. But now, yes, you can call them out respectfully, saying, okay, this is wrong, this is right. Even though we still have lots of gullible people who still believe that you don't have right at all to tell them what is right and what is wrong, because their own mentality still believes on if you tell them what is wrong, you are disrespecting. And if you tell them what is right, you are disrespecting. So the only thing that will make this set of people happy is you stay silent. We can't continue like that. Our generation have said no, we can't continue. We're going to continue to speak out. But guess what? The next generation, all those ones they come with pepper where they put Maggie. Now all those ones they come with. Our own now, we see they apply respect in a way to call the government, call the traditional rulers, the religious leaders, and all that. You know, even our elders generally. You know, we they apply respect now, but the next generation, now pepper and maggi, and they can't put salt inside, can't rub all of them together. Can't put this, what do they call that thing they put for body where they scratch body that year? They call her now, whether shower chop, I don't know. You get one leaf like that, you go put out for your skin, your skin go scratch you for the, you know, go inch you for almost a whole day or 2 days. You know, these are what the next generation are gonna be coming with. To be honest, you know, if you're an elder, one of the elders listening to me right now, or religious leaders, you're listening to me, I urge every one of you to do the right thing so that everybody will be happy. But if you continue to do the wrong thing and hoping that the youth doesn't have choice that to follow, you know. Yeah, thank you, Devil Beans. Tina David, now God will bless you. Yes, Devil Beans. Come put Devil Beans, join the pepper, put everything. Now the next generation they carry the call. In case you don't know. Most of what they talk and I say, no, not lie, not lie. But our fathers could not question these people. You know, so my advice to all of them, if they think that I can advise them, they think say are too small, it's okay. It's for them to do the right thing. If you do the right thing, the youth will love you. We will be associating with you. You know, if you check it now, how many traditional rulers you still see the youth visit them every day, or I don't know, or religious leaders, I don't know, or even the elders themselves. You know, everybody they scared. How many politicians can walk on the streets today, you know, freely without not having bodyguard? How many? You know, so if you know that you're doing what is wrong, you already know. This is not be saying you don't know, you know. Then do the right thing so that you can walk freely. There's nothing wrong if you walk freely. The insecurity, the height of the insecurity we have today in Nigeria, you know, started gradually, and none of you said anything about it. None of you disputed it. None of you kicked against it. Now, insecurity don't grow, can't get further now, here and there for Nigeria. You know, the unfortunate part of it now is affecting the innocent people, while the traditional rulers, the religious leaders, the elders, the politicians, all of them have personal bodyguards, or rather, they have their security that is guiding them. This insecurity have been created, and you didn't say nothing about it, and it's not affecting the innocent people. And you are expecting the same innocent people not to say anything. It's wrong. To be honest, it's wrong. I know some people, most people will not like what I'm saying now, because you've decided to be locked in that coven forever, you know, but it's wrong. So for me, if you belong to the word elderly people, do the right thing. Do the right thing so that people can look up to you. You know, you cannot continue to force people to respect you. This is what you guys have been doing for years. You must respect me. You must respect me. You must respect me. We cannot continue to be respecting you when you are not reciprocating the same respect. Yes, it's like that. You know, if you be elderly person, they listen to me. Small pikin greet you today, greet you tomorrow, greet you next tomorrow. You go see, and you know, one day you know they fair greet you. They expect me only in the greet you, they go forever. One day go tell you say, if not because you be a elderly man, for say you they crazy, but because you be a elderly man, not fit swear for you. Now there you can't know your left and right. So let's do what is right. I still believe strongly that the problems that we have in Nigeria today, religious leaders are part of it, traditional leaders are part of it, uh, tribalism have played a big role, you know, and religionism, yes, the same thing, you know, which affiliated with their leaders, you know, have played a big role, you know, so ethnicism, you know, which affiliated with tribalism, have played a big role. Then what about favoritism and nepotism? Nepotism is where you see that the person that is close to you is doing the wrong thing. You decided to cover up for the person because it's close to you. But you know, with your korokoro eye, this person is doing the wrong thing. You are covering up for the person. We can't go nowhere when we continue like this. I've said the example with my own life that anybody listening to my voice, I've said this so many times on this platform. Whenever you notice I'm doing the wrong thing, please call me out. If you love me that much, call me privately first. Advise me. You will surprise saying, I'm your consider. You say, sorry, I don't notice so. But if I can't tell you, say, go to hell, who are you to call me privately? They call me out. That's it. Nobody's above it. I don't understand all this respect or everybody they behave like say everybody will do that. So me don't understand where it come from. I'll continue to blame our forefathers. Now they put us for this problem with this. So yeah, because they're born picking, they'll force them inside you from the very day you were born. That you must respect so people forever till you die. You know, they'll not teach you any other thing. You must respect why the religious leader they'll tell you said they'll quote what did they call that Bible? For inside Bible, they'll call, I don't know where they for inside Bible verse 16 equals to 10. I don't know. Say don't touch my anointed. You know, I'm not here to judge. That is the normal frequent words they're using. Even though they see pastor taking other person's life, you see them, those gullible followers will say, I'm not here to judge. A Bible say, don't touch my anointed. For your present, this pastor take person life. You see now, say the problem we have in Nigeria, like I've always said, is not just the government. Now all of us, decide this thing. It's not the government. If we can succeed to have a better government, right? What about the people? So the government is bad. We, all of us, are bad. Many of us are pretentiously doing what we are doing and protecting our GOs or traditional rulers, or if you know any traditional ruler that is doing the wrong thing, why can't you call them out? Call them out. Call them out. What's happening? Even though not your papa, if your papa they do something wrong, why can't you call your father out? Okay, because it's not your papa, that is what is wrong. For UK with me there, I don't see where Peking report his papa to police. Say his papa they beat his mama. You report him to police. But for Nigeria, your papa go to beat your mama every day. Peking no go talk. He no go talk anything until your mama can die. This is the part of the nepotism I'm talking about. Nepotism comes in the different forms. My people, we can't continue like this. It's not working. Nigeria is getting worse. It's not working. So the government have their blames. The people have their blames as well. Thank you very much, my people. I wanted to put that in. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Thank you very much once again, Madam Patricia, for your wonderful submission. Oga Felix, if you are there, I beg, it's your turn. Talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, my brother. I greet you. Good evening. I greet all the panelists. Comment section, our viewer worldwide. Where will I start from? Let me just start from this Obasanjo issue. A question I need to ask all my Yoruba brothers. This is my own opinion. I may offend you one way or the other, but I apologize. When that festival that is in Yoruba land that is being done, that ritual that is being done in the night, they perform it during the day. All the kings, the Obas in Yoruba land, they did call those people to order that they are doing the wrong thing. Which means all the Oba, the kings, and the chiefs, they accept those people for it to do the wrong thing. A ritual that is being performed in the night was being performed during the day. Obasanjo, if Obasanjo is not a man that have respect for tradition and traditional rulers, they don't give a chieftaincy title. That is one thing you need to know. Assuming during that time that ritual was being performed in the day, all the Obas in Yoruba land gathers together and call them those people who perform that ritual for questioning. I would have said Obasanjo disrespecting them is wrong 100%. Any king who is already political affiliated, to my own understanding, a king don't need to be partisan to support one party and leave the other. Take our great Oba of Benin as a good example. If you are a candidate contesting for any election, you go to see him, pay him a royal visit. He pray for you, tell you to do the right thing. If the people vote for you for the position you are seeking for, try and do the right thing for the betterment of the people. That is the position of Obas, not be partisan. I'm sorry to say some of the Yoruba Obas, they are partisan. Obasanjo talking to them. They went for an event. It was not in a palace. I can say it was a government event, of which all the Obas, including our Obas of Benin, they know the constitution very well. He said, give what belongs to Caesar, and what belongs to God, to God. If Obasanjo come to your palace, he will definitely prostrate. But when you are in a political event or a government event, the first citizen of the state, on his arrival, everybody have to stand up and pay him that honorable, what will I call it, accord. People might misunderstand what Obasanjo said, but I'm trying to enlighten you people. If a governor is entering into an occasion, a congress, you have to pay him the due respect. If a governor go to Oba, king or chief palace, he have to pay him or her the traditional royal respect. That's all. You can see all the king, the chiefs, and the Obas. When Obasanjo was giving we are giving that order, they were all smiling because they know that Obasanjo being ordered there is not intentional. It was because they did not do what they have to do. That is why you see them, they all were laughing. Assuming some of them were murmuring with angry faces, we will say, well, maybe there is something wrong somewhere else. Please, all the kings, the chiefs, in Nigeria, self-respect matters a lot. Not be any political event where they invite you, now you go. You send your delegate there because the self-respect is being given to those that deserve it. The lawyer who says the president or the chairman of the Yoruba Association Awards that they are going to take Obasanjo to court legally if he does not tender any apology. And you said you are a lawyer, you know the constitution. My question for you is, who is the first citizen well recognized according to the Nigeria constitution in a state? Is it not the governor? The first traditional ruler is the Oba in a state when it comes to the aspect of tradition. Most of the things the government don't want to do, traditional ruler can call them out, invite them to their palace, not going to them. If warrant, you can go to them to say, this is what my people are lacking. A governor of a state cannot know it all. That is why they have local government chairman, councillor, senators, and those that represent us in the House of Assembly and Representatives. Those will be the one to report to the governor. This is what this local government is lacking. This is what this constituency is lacking. They sit together and discuss it before they come on board with a scale of preference according to economics, the arrangement of wants in order of important. That if this is more important, we have to do this first. If the other one is more important, they have to do that first. Obasanjo, to me personally, does not commit any crime. He not by anybody. If Obasanjo does not have reason, best known to those kings, chiefs, and obas, I guessed they will be the one to speak first, not all these jargons in social media. Ask questions. Why do those Oba chiefs don't summon those people who perform that ritual daily? A ritual that is being performed in the night. Why? Just because of one man, Emilokon. Because some of them are political affiliated. That is why they did call them for questioning. Those are the things that might trigger Obasanjo anger. That if you don't want to direct your people the way the tradition and custom is being practiced, then the government aspect of it, you have to respect it. If you don't want to respect yours, that is why Obasanjo ordered them to stand up and sit down, to my own understanding, personally. For Festus, FFK, and Bukotipo, and the Witiko, calling to my beloved sister, Sister Rita, enter house. All those your talk, not the relevant. You not get meaning. If your first son commits crime, what it concern your last born? Now your last born say, "I may go commit the crime." Wetin Peter Obi do now? Just because he's a good man, he make good for all the citizens. That thing, one day, una go dey confess one by one. The day go come, una go confess one by one. If you are not confess, now be say God not dey exist. The God that sent Mr. Peter Obi to liberate us. Now so disgrace, you go dey put for all of una body. Rice and beans, wetin come man. And that way you respect yourself, let me the respect. If you not respect of self, I dey give out to you gbasgbos. That is why the respect is reciprocal. You give it to me, I give it to you. You give me gbasgbos, I give you gbasgbos. To me, I don't see him as an elderly man. I don't see him as an elderly man because he's behaving like a child, a newborn baby. If you are behaving like this, how will you advise the younger generation? Most of all these things they were doing, the time they were claiming all this our Nobel laureate and others, many things were not exposed because there were no social media. We foresee their nyash since now where social media can't dey. Now he come make and say, now so all these people be all thanks to blessed memory, Muhammad Gaddafi, who make it possible for us to have our dish in the space. He wants say democracy is not for Africa. The pastors that the Gio, Mommy Gio, Imam and others, yes, I believe in God. I believe that there is Jesus I believe that there is Allah. I believe that there is Muhammad. But a question I need to ask these pastors and that the GOs in the Bible, how do they describe the Satan? They say the Satan come to steal, buy, and destroy. The Westerners who come to Africa with religion, Christianity at large, what did they do to Africa and the world? They went there, buy them, steal their mineral resources, and destroy them. Are you people still blind not to see that these people are the devil themselves to retreat and preach salvation, not miracles? I don't know. I don't know. People need to wake up. All we need in Africa, we don't need democracy in Africa. We don't need democracy in Africa. It's your human right. Westerners don't have democracy. They only have human rights. That is why if their citizens are doing anything, the government will protect them not to be harmed. Because they give them their right of speech, right of peaceful demonstration. Anywhere the Westerners are trying to install democracy, they are trying to install chaos and destruction and go there and steal from them. I know all this right from day one. There is an adage they normally make in my dialect Benin that if Pikin never reach to ask what he by his father, he go they ask what he by his father. But if he reach, nothing they do. We have to wake up from our slumber. The time we were worshiping our different religion, African religion, you go keep 20 bags of calories for outside. Nobody they count their county farm. As you tell leave them, so you can't meet them. Why? Because they know if they thief that money, they go somewhere there to Amadioha Shrine, Ogun Shrine, Olokun Shrine, Ishago Shrine, or any shrine. Everything will be unveiled instantly. If not, if you don't want to agree that it was the one that stole the money, he faced the wrath of the gods. We have to wake up. I don't say you should not go to church or go to mosque. Go there, read all the Bible verse, the Quran. You will see for yourself. The bad thing that is being written there, that this Westerner brought to us, just to divide us, to differentiate us, to deassociate the Muslim from the Christians. Like I said before, my traditional king, Oba of Benin the Great, Ogidigan, he have a church, which is called Arosa. Arosa means the face of God, where they go to seek the face of God. Isn't he a traditional ruler? A custodian of our tradition? Then you will not tell me that, no, our ancestors are satanic, they are devilish, they don't know how to protect, that it is the Bible that will protect you. Your pastor, your daddy, Gio, will be going on bulletproof car. The prayer he asks you to pray that will protect and guide you for your journey, for a journey mercy. Why can't he pray it for his and his family? The money he used in buying that bulletproof car, he will use it for orphanage purpose, for the less privileged. If the prayer you said I should pray for journey mercy cannot guide you, I don't have any reason of me coming to your church, not even talk of listening to you. By the time I see pastors, they start going on a regular car, even walking with their legs, then I can say, everybody, let's go to church. But for now, no, and a capital no. I guess that is what I have to say for today. Thank you, my beloved people.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Felix, for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate you all right there. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. Please do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share, press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. God bless you all. If I have to come back to this again, according to your submission, what Obasanjo did, according to that video, like I said, I don't see the full video. What Obasanjo did on that video, waiting he do for that part, I talk to those people there, those Obas, although I don't know them, but I know all I was seeing there is our elderly fathers. You know, I don't know which one was Oba there, but all of them are old people. The way I see them for there, almost all of them. If we have to be truthful to ourselves, what Obasanjo did was extremely wrong. If there's a message you want to send, or there's a correction you want to pass, not like that. When he said that Ejoku or Joku, you can see the body language. That body language display lots of anger, right? For me, it was wrong. Although I don't know how it started. I don't know what led to it. You know, say, for example, like I've always said before, if you are part of the people who sneakily, behind closed door, collect money unnecessarily to do what you don't supposed to do, the same people who paid you will humiliate you someday. I'm just saying, and I've made an instances on this platform before, that people who pay you to go hurt others, they don't trust you. Have that in mind. They don't trust you. So for any reason why Obasanjo do that one, it not to concern me, to be honest. Although with the video, that was very harsh. But that's not the reason why I brought it here. How Peter Obi named to enter inside the matter. And that one I concern me. And that one concern me. If you rub shoulder with the government, you allow government to get away with things that they don't supposed to get away with, sometimes things like this can happen. Thank you very much, my people. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Fat Jacka, I believe is you now, because although you left, you came back again. I'd like you to talk to us if you are there. Fat, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel again. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thanks, Mr. Elvis, and once again, thanks for affording me the opportunity to get on your platform. And I want to also extend my greetings to other panelists and everyone in the comment section. I'll start by saying I think the obedient movement is ripe for infiltration, is ripe for being sort of destroyed and scattered to the winds. Why did I come to that conclusion? I can see the attacks on the movement is becoming incremental, and because obedient movement was effective, it is now ripe for destruction. And usually, to destroy a movement, like they will say, you cut off the head of the snake. That's what you first of all do, and that's why the attacks on Mr. Obi has been incremental, and it's not going to stop. It's going to get incremental because Mr. Obi, knowingly, unknowingly, or unwittingly, did something that is effective that has not been done in the political scene in Nigeria. He rose above tribal lines. Many in the movement are from different tribes in Nigeria. The Hausas, the Igbos, the Yorubas, the Edos, people have had enough. People who have had enough had a common clarion call to save Nigeria. And that's why it has icked those who go to politics with the portfolio of tribalism. I'm an Igbo, I'm a Yoruba. And then when you get to office, you drop the portfolio and you pick up a briefcase of personal interests. So Mr. Obi should expect that the attacks on him personally we become incremental. And one other thing also I think personally that has been effective is that the movement also came with platforms like Niger Watch and other platforms. Usually people in Nigeria don't know where to go and vent. Either you go to Channels News or ETC or whatever it's called. People used to look for where to vent. There were no places to vent. And now Nigerians are becoming wiser to create their own alternative platforms where they can vent. And that was what helped also the movement in America. Alternative platforms started growing, and then the interest in the mainstream media started dying down. Hopefully, that will be the case in Nigeria. I really hope so. So, what mainstream media used to do is they take on a story, like the one Mr. Elvis is highlighting, and especially with the voice of that young lady that is talking nonsense about Christianity. You take on a story, someone from obscurity, and then you highlight uh, that person's comment or whatever, and it becomes mainstream. So now that Mr. Obi has people like Niger Watch highlighting stories, it's becoming mainstream. So if we take on Mr. Tinubu on this platform, and people are able to speak and vent about their perceived grievances, it becomes mainstream. And that is why most of the attacks are coming for the movement. And sooner or later, I also think there's going to be a sort of a clamp down on alternative media. So if by any means, I would also advise that Niger Watch and alternative platforms should not highlight the voices of people who wants to get on the news, like FFK. I mean, that guy should be relegated to oblivion. It should be ignored. Should be ignored. Should not. He's whatever he vents at, you should ignore him and not highlight him. Don't give voice to his vents. Don't amplify his vents. Okay, and then talking about the lawyer that's asking the former president to apologize. I was laughing at the irony. How old is that guy, the so-called lawyer, that's asking an elderly man to apologize? In my head, I was picturing that guy asking Obasanjo to dobale, as Yoruba would say, like prostrate. So I was imagining, it would be sacrilege to ask an elderly person to apologize. And yet he thinks he's in the right to demand for such an apology. But personally, what he's doing, he's trying to bring to mainstream the platform. He's trying to promote a platform. And the only legitimacy he's going to get is if the former presidency responding and apologizing. So he's going to present and give legitimacy to the platform this guy. Imagine that kind of nonsense, talking about him representing the Yorubas worldwide. He's not known. He's trying to come out from obscurity. I think that's what his game is. So personally, I think the president should call his bluff. He wants to take the president to court. I dare him. If I was the president, I would dare him to take the president to court. You can't be crying more than the bereaved. I'd like to hear one of the Obas that was present at in that event complaining and demanding for an apology. Because if you go to court, he would be representing he should be representing one of the Obas who wants an apology. He can't be representing his organization. I mean, I don't think it's ideal to be crying more than necessary. So I'll personally think he should be ignored. He's looking for relevance, and he's trying to bring to mainstream the platform that he's representing. He gave us the name, and I've forgotten, and I think I should just not think about his platform. And I think they are trying to promote tribalism. That's what the platform is about. And he talked about Yoruba ascendancy. Yoruba ascendancy, to whose detriment? Yoruba ascendancy to who should be relegated? The Igbos or the Edos or Ishekiris or who? Who should be relegated in this what they are promoting? Yoruba ascendancy. So he's trying to be tribalistic, and the former president, as an elder statesman, chose to rise above tribalism. Because I personally also think the former president used to be tribalistic as well. But as he ages and finds out it's taking us to nowhere, rather the nation is retrogressing if we play the politics of tribalism. So he's well versed and he's knowledgeable. So he's trying to rise above tribalism. But the only way this young lawyer is going to get relevancy is for him to play the politics of tribalism, and he should be ignored. He should be ignored. Okay, and I don't know. Lastly, for the lady who was talking about Christianity, the weird thing about most people who talk about Christianity, for me personally, is that people talk about religion and then they look at Christianity with side eye. But while we were talking, everybody was talking about what's it called? Oro Festival. I know if a friend that was killed in Oregon from Oro Festival. He was coming back late, around 12 or so. I'll never forget. He was caught and he was crying. I'll never forget. It's painful. He was killed. His head turned upside down. Go down and do your research. You'll find out.
It's okay. Those words, please.
K-word.
The word pay. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
You can use my
Okay, sir. Okay. This made headlines. Headlines in Nigeria. The Igbo community rose up against this. He was killed. And that's a religion. Everybody talks about religion and then they look at Christianity with side eye. My surname is Njoku. Do your research and find out about what that means.
All right.
we were traditionalists. So don't tell me about religion and Christianity and try to bring down Christianity. It's not right. The reason why I'm alive today is because when I was about to take my own life, I heard that voice. You think you're suffering? Wait until you get to hell. It was the Christian religion that taught me about hell and heaven, and I believed it. I believed there's a heaven and a hell, and that was what stopped me from taking my own life. Now, the problem with godlessness in society, if you're trying to bring down Christianity, the problem with godlessness, this new generation, is because they don't see any consequences to their actions. Because whose authority are you going to bring the person down to? The fear of repercussion for your actions is gone with the winds. You don't think about if you murder someone. I mean, Christianity preaches against.
Please round up in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. So there, you don't think about the consequences of your actions. So if while you're trying to bring down a religion, you should also think about the consequences on the society itself, on the people itself. That's the bone I would want to pick with those who try to bring down a particular religion. You know, Christianity is a religion. Traditionalism is also religion. Atheism, also, those who don't believe in God, it's the number one growing religion. It's now a religion in the world. And people don't know what religion is. Religion is also called a practice, a tradition, way of doing things. That's religion. The way you think and the way you practice and do things. That's religion. You do something religiously. You see. So when you talk about religion, people look at Christianity with side eye. But everybody do and think in a certain way, which is also a religion. Atheism, not believing in God and believing in government as well, that government has to take care of everything, is also religion. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the awareness. I think we'll find a better time to bring that particular topic so that we can analyze it properly. But meanwhile, I have a couple of people trying to call in. I would like to take these calls. Let me take 2 calls right now. If you know you'll be trying to call in, please quickly call back right now, because like you all know, I cannot pick a call when the panelist is speaking. I can't call them off to say, hold on, somebody they call. I don't do that here. Call in now. Okay, somebody's already calling in now. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Really appreciate it. Thanks to all the panelists. I just want to make a quick comment. In fact, I wanted to join the panel, but since I have the opportunity to call, that's fine. Okay. I disagree with that with the last caller. I'm trying to, I don't know, his name is Jacka or something like that. Yeah. Completely. The first part of his submission, fine. The second part where he concluded on is terribly wrong. First of all, Christianity is not a religion. Get that straight. And the video that was presented, the lady that spoke, she spoke in line with the problem of Nigeria as far as religion is concerned. Mm. Nobody is condemning Christianity. You yourself, you cannot say you are holier than thou. You are not holier than anybody. Right? I'm a Christian. I'm a born-again Christian, but that does not mean that I am stupid. That does not mean that, I'm being controlled by a group of people, quote and unquote, that said they are churches, which you know yourself that most of them are not even churches. They are only there for their belly. So as far as Nigeria is concerned, when you talk of religion, as per the politics of Nigeria, you got to go deep into it. Religion, the religion that you see in Nigeria today, all the religion, all the churches that you see there, they are embedded into politics. As far as they are concerned, it is all about the bottom line. What is the bottom line? The money. That's what the lady was talking about. That those people that you say they are the leaders of the churches, they are GOs or they are anything like that. They are not actually doing what Christianity itself preaches. It is all about their belly. And unfortunately, people have got themselves engulfed into this thing to the point where they can't even reason. They can't even reason. What has it got to do when you have the problem in Nigeria, infrastructural problem, and then you say you want to go and pray about it? That's what she was talking about. Nobody is denigrating Christianity here. We're just talking the facts. The fact as it relates to the problem of Nigeria as it stands right now. Christianity, those people that call themselves Christian or churches now, quote and unquote, they are significantly part of the problem, fundamentally part of the problem. Take that or leave it at your own peril. That is a fact.
Okay.
And unfortunately, millions of Nigerians still don't get it. And until they do, they will continue to be taken advantage of. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, can I respond?
1 minute, please. Use
2
1
minutes.
minute to respond. No. 1
Okay.
minute. He used 2 minutes to talk to you. 1 minute to respond.
All right, cool. Can you see the problem? This person is talking about Christianity and infrastructure. Can you see the duopoly of the talks? How can you be talking about religious leaders and infrastructures? The government has the funds to build infrastructures. They are not building infrastructures. And then you're looking at the churches and blaming the churches for not building infrastructures. Who builds infrastructures? The churches or the governments? Who should be building infrastructures? Usually, in everywhere, you push for your government to build infrastructures and securities and get out of your lives. That is what you expect from your government, to put the infrastructures in place, electricity, telecommunication, or what have you, and then security, and then they leave you alone.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your response right there. Let me move on to the next person. Mr. Jonathan, if you are calling back again, it's better you join the panel. I cannot continue to be picking call like that. People are waiting. God bless you all, my people. Okay, let me call on the next person with us now. Is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. What's your take with what we've presented today? Give Us a Mandate. You're not there? Okay, I'll move on to the next person then, which is Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, are you there with us?
Good evening, Oga Elvis. Good evening.
Good evening to you, madam. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much for all you do for the movement and for all those that are supporting you. Mommy Diaspora and all, we really appreciate. Thank you, panelists, those that have spoken before me. You've spoken well. And for those on the comment section, those listening, I greet you all. Oga Elvis, let me start from the last topic of discussion, just to put in my own 2 cents there in terms of the religion and everything. Oh, Madam Rita, I see you. Good evening. Good evening. Honestly, you humble me. Really humble me. Good evening. So for me, right, I think it is the matter of delivery. The lady in question that was talking about religion, she was using certain words that was taking, that was kind of denigrating the faith. Yeah. While I totally agree with the content, some of the content of her delivery, but it is how she was delivering it that was making me feel like Christians are being punished, or that is making that made what the feeling I got is that there is no God. That was how she was coming across with her submission. She was coming across like there is no God, that people are believing in all these pastors and all that. While I'm the first one, I don't do Daddy Gio. I don't do pastor, sir, pastor ma. No, I don't call anybody mommy. In fact, I left a church when they were, I've left churches. I've moved on, when I feel that they are worshiping the church, the pastor, or the I used Oga Elvis, I used to be in Christ Embassy. When the pastor was now praising one of the church members for giving dangerously. How do you know that my £5 that I gave that Sunday, and that is it, my last £5? That was my last £5. How do you know it was not is that not even the dangerous giving than somebody that came and gave 1,000, and you will praise the person? And then how do you make me feel with the sacrifice that I did then? All I had back and front
Exactly.
was £5, and I gave.
Yes.
And you are coming to tell me that that person gave dangerously. They were giving awards. They had awards that they were giving. I left.
You see?
Because it was impacting on my relationship with God. I was not looking at people's behavior more than concentrating on the message.
Mm-hmm.
Because I could not just concentrate on the message and not the actions, I left. Now, Christianity is a personal religion. I don't know about any other faith, but I respect any religion that anybody practices. But I have found my mental health, Christianity is my emotion, where I hang my emotional crutch. It's my emotional crutch. So I will speak from that angle. What I know of the little that I've read of the Bible, I know be pastor, but I will proudly declare I'm a woman after God's heart. I am seeking for Him in my imperfections. From what I know is that God has given us the power to be the owners of our own destiny. The power is in our hands. He's given it all. He's done it all on the cross when Jesus said it is finished. Everything has been given to us. Whatever we are looking for. When she said we pray to this GO, we pray. No, you don't. All those things have been done. It is sheer laziness. A lot of these people that are calling, that hang on to church, that make church to be a do or die affair. They fast Monday to Friday, beginning of the month to the end of the month, is sheer laziness. They don't want to put in the work. They say faith is a verb, is a doing thing. You do. You want to buy that car, as she's talking, or buy the house, or pay your rent, you have to do something. Whatever it is, no matter how small, do it. Don't just sit there. God will meet you at that point. When Peter was walking on water, Peter did not sit down. He had to demonstrate. He had to do. So he stood up and demonstrated his faith by walking on the water. We have to do. Don't sit down and think that they will feed you. You think I'm called busy brains for nothing? Don't sit down, you do. Nobody will do it for you. You want a life, all those life you want, it is in your power to create it. You don't have that life, you've not done what you did needful. Do it in faith and with a good heart, a clear conscience. God will meet you there. I will talk on Fani-Koku's foolish Kayode. You see, him coming to blame my president. You know, they are looking for shit that will stick. They are looking for shit that is going to stick. That is why they are grasping at every straw that they will grasp to hit and throw on him. So right now he's trying to look for a narrative. So Obasanjo is deranged, Abi. That whatever he does, it is as a result of Peter Obi that Obasanjo can birth. Obasanjo is old enough to be his father. I want to believe Obasanjo is in his late 80s, right? So Peter Obi is in his early 60s. So if Obasanjo started early, he could have been a father to him. So I want to believe he's in a position to birth him. So it is Peter Obi that is not there, that he's not trying to look for how to absolve OBJ from the behavior and tie it to Peter Obi. He's not trying to stop that bigotry that they are trying to stick on Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a tribal bigot, a religious bigot. It will not stick. You see, people, our mouth, what we speak is powerful. And that is why I want to, I'm becoming a huge fan of Fact Jacker. But I want to disagree a bit when he said that we should not bring him this kind of things. We are giving it life. We are debunking it and pushing it back to the pit of hell. We are speaking negatively on what he's saying, countering it. Because if it is out there and not countered, somebody that is listening to him, that has read it and will be like, oh, maybe he has a little bit of sense. So, we need to counter it by our words to say it is not sense, it is stupidity. What Fani-Kayode, foolish Kayode, has uttered is sheer stupidity. It is a reflection of who the Fani-Kayode is. He is a religious bigot. He is trying to say that Obasanjo went to the east and sat in where they were denigrating the Yorubas. It's a lie. If my memory serves me right, where that gathering or meeting at Obasanjo was, it was a meeting where they were aggrieved. They were speaking how grieved they were of how the Igbos were being treated in Lagos during the election. They didn't treat the Igbos right. Is it fair what happened during the election? Is it? It's not fair. A lot of people came out and were attacking the Igbos with words and also in actions, destroying their businesses. So when Obasanjo went to that meeting in the East, they were not denigrating Yorubas. This Fani-Kayode, I think he's got dementia. The way he twists narrative and twists things, it needs to be put in perspective. Obasanjo did not sit in a council where Yorubas were being denigrated and abused. No. He was listening to the grievances of people who felt the people in Lagos treated them unfairly. So, Fani-Kayode, as my sister Rita will say, enter house. We don't debunk you. With that deranged lawyer, honestly, I saw him as deranged. If you notice, we are in an era where worms are crawling out of their holes. You know, they will just like they went and brought that worm to come out and come and say he was Tifnubu's classmate. They've brought a papa, another worm to come out to come and disrupt. This one too is a disruptor. They brought this worm to just come and disrupt, gathered people, press, and gave him a microphone to come and spew his nonsense. I am not going to say I'm holding brief Yes, let me even put it this way. I am holding brief for Obasanjo on this matter. I might not like his delivery. Oga Elvis, what I would say with you, I agree with you about how he said it. Yes, I might not like his delivery. He delivered what he delivered, the way he delivered it, to a group of people who have been given the custodians of our culture. I'm not looking at it as only him denigrating the Yoruba or the Obas. No. He just happened to be in a gathering where it was mostly the Obas. I want to believe with what is going on right now in the Nigerian polity, if it was a gathering of all the Obas, the emirs, the chiefs, whatever, the Ezes, the Sariki, or whatever it is that they call them, it would be the same way he would. I don't think he's attacking just the Obas. He's attacking the whole custodians of culture in Nigeria. That is how I saw it.
Exactly.
It was not just the Obas that he was castigating. He was castigating their ilks, their likes, those that sit down and allow their people to be maimed, to be pied, to be destroyed in words and in action, and they stand by and do not do anything. He was denigrating a people who have become politicians instead of custodians of culture. Customarily, before we've had civilization, so-called, in fact, I refuse to use the word civilization. We were civilized. We had our own civilization, our own customs. We were fashioned. We had our own hierarchy of how we were led. Each culture within Nigeria, each tribe had its own culture, its own way of life, its own king and kingmakers before the intervention of the white man. And what they were custodians of our own culture, just as Mr. Felix, he spoke so well on the matter. You know, they hold our culture, they preserve our culture, our way of life. But you see, with the emergence of these new politicians, I would say it became so pronounced since 1999. They have come in and have destroyed the stool of this cultural cultural holders, or those that hold our culture, cultural custodians. Politics came and eroded that essence that made them to be revered, that kept them as an entity close to the gods. In fact, they was higher than politicians. Their stool was highly revered, seen as the stool that gets the answer from the gods. However, politics came in and destroyed them with money, corrupted their ideals, made them to look the other way when our culture, our tradition was destroyed and made nothing. They were supposed to be the custodians of morality, but instead they have colluded with the destroyers of our morals to come and destroy the morals of our society. You see, if they held on to the culture the way they should, our morals, where women would be women, not ashawo, not olosho. Hookup is now the theme of the day, where married women have now become hookup oloshos, where our men look the other way instead of them to be men and be providers of the home, to be the custodians of the home, to be the protector of their home, of their wives and their children. Instead, they send their wives to go on hookup, and when the wife bring the money, cook the soup, they will be choosing which meat they should be served from the money that the wife have gone and done olosho. No shame. Their children have been turned into Yahoo Yahoo. Their sons turned to Yahoo Yahoo. Their sons turned to drug mules, and they bring the money and they look the other way. Just a typical example of this Mohbad's dad, father. Our daughters have been turned to Olo shows. It is these same politicians that come and give them money that will destroy our daughters, the innocence of our children. They will sleep with them and carry them and make them see them. They turn themselves. Politicians have become big gods. The small girls will not come out and say, small girl with big God. And they are the ones that are being called big God. What our politicians have done, honestly, they are the source of everything. And it is to that Obasanjo was being, the disgust and the anger he demonstrated was to that. His delivery could have been more fatherly. His delivery could have been in such a way that he would put guilt in them, guilt trip them. But his delivery has caused people like a demented Kayode and this deranged lawyer to come and speak. But he spoke out of the abundance of the disgust and anger that the so-called traditional custodians have become prostitutes for these politicians. They go with the highest bidder. A clear example is how the Obas behaved during this election. The so-called Oba, what is his name? The one that is overall, that somebody said he's the overall Oba of the Yoruba race. The one that is sitting in Ife, Oba of Ife. He came out to show us that he's big. Sorry, no disrespect. I don't mean to disrespect anybody or these two, but their behavior has caused them to be seen as political stooge for our politicians. He came out, instead of him to remain astute, to keep himself and his stool free from politics, he went and dabbled into it and played into the politics and showed us that he is not for all of us, he is for somebody. And that is the reason why Obasanjo was speaking in disgust to that. And that is the reason why they did not keep themselves with the sanctity of the stool, require them to be how do you call it? Is it apolitical or non-political? But they went and put themselves in the midst of it. They say if you play with pig, if you roll with pigs in the mud, you will come out with mud. And that is what is happening. That Obasanjo spoke to them in the manner that he did, I can understand, and I'm holding brief for him. But I just feel that his delivery, like the other lady that came to speak about faith or religion or Christianity, could be uttered.
Please round up. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. It could be uttered better. The delivery could be better. People will take it better, because what she was saying in terms of the religious, our GOs have also become political prostitutes, the same as our traditional custodians, those that hold our tradition, are supposed to be custodian of tradition, they've also become political prostitutes. So our religious institutions, as well as our traditional institution, have become gain for the wicked, diabolical, satanic politicians who have no value, no scruples, who sit and dine with the devil himself, and the things that they do, the devil is even shocked because he knows there is God, and he knows that he cannot do as much as they are doing. The most he can do is to put thoughts in their head, but men, the way they will go and execute it, even the devil himself that people blame for the things that they do is shocked, because he himself knows he cannot do half of what the so-called politicians do. Thank you, Oga Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Busy Brains, for your long submission. God bless you for coming in today. All right. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I have somebody on the backstage, Oduwa. Please turn on your camera. I need to know.
Elvis, sorry, please, before you call on the next person, I just want to acknowledge Oga Fact Jacker. He made a disclosure here, and that is very humbling for him to share with us his own experience. And thank God that you didn't go through with it, because you have become a voice in this battle that we are facing as a community, as a nation, as Nigerians, and as people living in this world together, breathing the same air. Thank you, you didn't go through with it, and thank you for the voice that gave you reason.
Thank you very much. Okay, Oduwa, I don't see you. That's fine. I'll let you in now. Thank you very much. Okay, but let me come to Madam Victoria. Good evening to you, Madam Victoria. If you are available, please talk to us.
Hello?
Yes, Madam Victoria, I can hear you. Oh, we lost you. Please unmute yourself.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday to you, madam. Thank you very much. I can see, is that your network? Because you'll be in and out, in and out.
No, I don't know. I think I mistakenly touched the end button and stuff like that.
Okay. Talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, listened to that man called Fact Checker. And I completely agree with him saying, which I've said on this platform several times, we should stop giving light to all this propaganda to distract us. We need to do more focusing on talking about Obi, how great, how best he is for the country. So that aspect, I completely agree with him. And maybe he said it in a better perspective way, speaking of delivery, but that is what I've been saying all along. Because we're going to spend all our time debunking one propaganda, one bad statement or another. This is what they did during the what is it called, judiciary, when they were on. They did all this. We were busy doing this every single day. Somebody else would come up with something. And we will spend time deliberating, digesting, debunking. It's a complete distraction. And I stand by that. We should not be majoring in the minor things. You can see when Tinubu was declared that nobody talked anymore and stuff like that. All the propaganda, everything just died down. So I completely agree with that. I must confess, though, I did not see any of the videos you played. But I think I got the gist of the video when we're talking about Christianity and the roles they played, or the
Okay,
roles.
let me. Did you see the video where Obasanjo um disrespected the monarch?
I did not. But I heard everything from what people are talking about.
I think
I
you need
did
to
not.
see it so that because you're a Yoruba woman, because
And you kept saying I am a Yoruba woman. I'm actually not a Yoruba woman, though. Even though I lived all my life in well, not
oh, is
majority,
it
most
okay?
parts of my life I lived in Lagos, but I'm not a Yoruba woman. But
Okay, but at
I
least
kind
you.
of identify with them. I'm married to one and identify to
Oh,
Yorubas
okay. I thought
more
you.
than I identify with my own tribe.
Oh,
So
okay. Okay,
I'm really, but I speak it very fluently.
but I
And
want you to watch this video. It's a 1 minute video. It's very, very important because I believe we will get more understanding from people like you that have lived all your life in Lagos or in the Yoruba land.
I have my reservations even before you play the video. I have my reservation with all these obas and the pastors.
Okay, let
So
me play this video. Just hold on,
okay,
please. Let me
please.
play the video.
Okay, do. Thank you for giving me that honor. Let me mute this one.
ẹ̀yin lọ́balọ́ba orí adé mo kí yín kú jókòó ẹ ṣe tẹ́ wà ń bí ṣùgbọ́n ẹ jẹ́ kí n sọ nǹkan kan ibi tí gómìnà bá wà tàbí pírẹsidẹ́ǹtì bá wà kò sí ọba náà ó ń láti dìde fún gómìnà tàbí fún pírẹsidẹ́ǹtì ẹ dìde. ẹ jókòó. ẹ jọ̀ọ́ nílẹ̀ káàárọ̀ oòjíire nǹkan méjì là ń bọ̀wọ̀ fún among others. age ọjọ́ orí àti ipò gómìnà ní ipò tójú tí ẹ ní ọba lọ nígbà tó bá ṣe ń ṣe gómìnà tó bá ṣe gómìnà mọ́ even nígbà tí mo ṣe president mo ń dọ̀bálẹ̀ fọba ṣùgbọ́n tí n bá wọ yàrá ọba ó dọ̀bálẹ̀ fún mi. so ẹ jẹ́ kí a gbé àṣà wa ká gbé lárugẹ.
Okay, that is the video right there. Then the reason why FFK came out, instead of him to blame Obasanjo directly, he dragged Mr. Peter Obi in. That is because of Mr. Peter Obi, Obasanjo is not disrespecting the monarch. And a lot of people are saying that Obasanjo they've given him ultimatum a day or two, couple of hours or so to apologize to the monarch. That is the height of disrespectfulness. So I want you to talk on that. Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Elvis, I really appreciated the honor you gave me to by reviewing the video. And to be honest with you, I really don't understand. I think he said that the Obas should not be standing up for the president. Is that what he said? I don't understand this video very well. I don't think I digested it very well.
Okay, let me reinterpret what he said.
Please.
He ordered the Obas to stand up, to respect the governor of the state, and he ordered them to sit down again. So according to what many people talking about right now, is that he doesn't have the right to tell the monarch to stand and sit. And he's trying to tell them that the Obas, regardless of who you are, you must respect the city governor. You can't be sitting down, the governor will come in, you are still sitting down without not saying hello. Something like that. I think my interpretation is good.
You see, I'm going to give you my own personal opinion. First of all, I hate the fact that when the Obas go into the churches, they don't remove their cap. Because if you are going to the church as an Oba, you know our Lord Christ is the Oba of the Obas. What stops them from even removing their cap? Me, I am not native. I've been here for majority parts of my life has been in the Western world. So I will probably not be, I am not a traditional girl or a cultural or this native believe in all these native things. Not native as in diabolic, but not native as in obas and this, that. Because I think when they go to the churches, even the obas, they should respect the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords and remove their cap. Because in the churches, not that I believe in church, but in the church, they are not so, a man is not supposed to have a cap on. So everything is just mumble jumble. Everything is scatter, yam, scatter, whichever way they say it. So I don't know if an Oba should stand up for a governor or a governor should not. I don't know. I really don't know. And I think Nigerian situation is way beyond Oba standing up for a governor not standing up for Oba. I don't even think that's what we should be talking when people are buying every single day. Oba Elegush's name has been mentioned allegedly in the connections to the death of Mohbad. How you see all these Obas, they've done so many bad things that I have no respect or regard for them. Likewise, the pastors. So my own perspective is I probably would rather not speak on that because Nigeria is in a state of emergency. We're talking about call me brother, don't call me brother, put air for my name, don't use distress. We are not there. We are not there. If I want to, I can respect Baba Adeboye because he's in his 80s, but I don't have any spiritual respect for him or his fake prophecy or drinking tea with God. I don't. So there's been so many things that have been going wrong in Nigeria that everybody is just doing whatever they want. So, and I personally think that Gaba standing up, not standing up, that's not, we need Obi to be there to fix so many things that have gone wrong. I cried all night long when I actually dug into the issue of this boy that just passed. I mean, it's so sad. I have a son his age, and it broke my heart. As a mother, when I saw a clip, I couldn't go back to sleep. And we're talking about all these Obas, they all have blood in their hands. I have no respect for any of them whatsoever. So I don't want to talk about them. Truthfully, I really don't want to talk about them. I don't care for them. All I care about is how is Obi going to get his mandate? Because if look, we're talking about Tinubu certificate. Abati says something. I tried to join in that day. I don't know, maybe I dozed off as usual. I'm sorry. Abati says something that, they are just wasting their time because the constitution only allows for primary school. And now we have someone holding a primary school certificate, appointing ministers, appointing people. Don't you see that the Bible says when the foundation is destroyed, what can the righteous do? Even where in this world a primary school person will be ruling a whole world and going to summit with other countries and doing negotiations. And the thing is, Abati, I know you guys were trying to say, Abati said this great. He made a statement of fact. But what he did not, there's a second leg to what he said, which he did not want to echo that. That is what I meant by do not echo what we don't want. What we want is what we should be echoing. What Abati said was a statement of fact. Believe it or not. It was a statement of fact. The Nigerian Constitution only requires you to have a primary school certificate. If Tinubu had just tendered a primary school certificate, that wouldn't have been an issue. The issue Abati refused to mention is that he tendered a forged certificate. Maybe he was trying to flex that, he has a Chicago By the way, if I may divulge it, I'm very close to Chicago State University. I'm only 1 mile away. I'm very close to the courts where they are. Okay, I'm in Chicago. And I will tell you honestly speaking, when I came here, when I was going to register for school, nobody asked me for my primary school certificate or my secondary school certificate. These are statements of fact. I've had so many degrees and certification. They don't ask me. I don't know where my primary school or secondary school certificates are. And I was able to go successfully completed all my degrees to the highest level. Okay, but there are some things that what we are contending here, the bone of contention here is that we didn't ask you to bring university certificates. You know, you should have, he could have provided us the primary school, and we would have been fine. Not fine, but that's what the Constitution said. But for him to have provided something fake, the word fake is what we should always write in capital letter, underlined. That is where the problem lies. So to me, when all this about thing, I really don't have a say on it. I don't care for them. I don't care for them. And I don't have anything to say. You know, all these Obas, they are very corrupt. They have not even placed themselves in a position of respect. We were going to vote, and Oba was saying that there was an Oro. What nonsense is that? Who is superior? It's everything is scatter. Everything is just, there's no, in fact, Oprah Winfrey should come and buy Nigeria because Nigeria is for sale. Parana said we should sell Nigeria. And I agree with him too because it's all messed up. And the pastors have played a major role in spoiling Nigeria. Believe it or not. I am not a Muslim. I can't speak for the Muslims, but I respect the Muslims more than I respect the Christians. Baba Adeboye got blood in his hands. All these people, they've contributed to the
allegedly.
All these people they have contributed in deteriorating that country and bringing it down to level 0. Nothing works in Nigeria. If something, unfortunately, I keep saying it, Nigeria happened to Mohbad. Nigeria happened to him. Naira Marley is now the NDLA ambassador. Can you just imagine? Did you see Naira Marley and Sanwo-Olu shaking hands? They dine and wine together. This guy, allegedly, Sam Larry that was mentioned, did you see him with Tinubu? They all go to White House now. They're all living in Abuja, in the Aso Rock. And we are busy. Nigeria is gonna crumble. This is just the beginning. They've not seen nothing. Nothing. And I don't think we should just Oba stand up for Oba, no stand up for Oba. These people are chopping money. They're all connected. I don't know if an Oba should stand up for a God. They are all up high there. They are all the same caliber. They can fight themselves. I don't know. To be honest, Mr. Elvis, I don't know. What I know is I want Obi there because Obi can fix that country. No one president can fix it, but Obi can lay the foundation of that country.
Madam Victoria, if I have to add to what you're saying, you can see since the death of Mohbad, have you seen any of our religious leaders or our traditional leaders or any of our leaders talk about it?
For where they won't talk about it. I have a pastor talking to me. I told pastor, I said, what happened to when Ananias and Sapphira, when they lied? What happened to them? You see what happened to Ananias and Sapphira supposed to happen to those 5 judges. That it's supposed to happen to them. That is why sometimes I just thank God that this is our God. Sometimes you're supposed to just give judgment back right there. You lie, you care your judgment. You lie, it's just too much. Nigeria is decayed. is rotting. Maggots is coming out from Nigeria. A drug lord has been made the NDLA ambassador. So it can propel Tinubu's drug and everything connected. They found how much $1 million drug did they find during the election at Cr1me, and everything just died down. Somebody was saying the Igbos should not come out and vote, and Yashukudi, and nothing happened. When I tell you that these people Nigeria is just for 1% of the 1%. What, Mr. Evans, I'm sorry to say, sometimes it looks like I'm very disrespectful, but what is really your business between an Oba standing for a governor standing for? That's none of my business. That's their own bullshit. Let them go and sort it out among themselves.
This woman don't vex.
I'm not gonna be losing my own sleep and trying to join to your line because I want to contribute. If Oba should stand up for Elegushi or Elegushi should stand up for Sanwo-Olu, are they not working together? If Elegushi wants to stand up for Sanwo-Olu, if Elegushi doesn't want to stand up for Elu, now them. That's not what I want to talk about. To be honest with you, and I keep saying these things that we need to rechannel truthfully. Because really, what is this? All of them, then they buy people to make rituals. When I was in primary school and secondary school in Nigeria, they buried a whole 3 cows live right there at Yanosolo or Isolo. They buried them. These people do rituals. They are them. Shebi Sanwo-Olu used Elegushi to do oro during the election. So if Elegushi saw Sanwo-Olu and did not get up, not them. They scratch my back, they scratch their backs. It's none of our business, wasting our time discussing them. We have better things to talk about. How is the Supreme Court going to deal with the 25%? Who wrote the Constitution? Who said 25% in 2/3 of the? And is it somebody that went to primary school that wrote that Constitution? Because we have to link it together. If our Constitution says that a primary school holder is the one writing the Constitution, and now everybody, they should have brought somebody from JAMB and Obi should have brought somebody from JAMB and have them define. And if you say, okay, you need to get 5 credits and English and math, what does that mean? They should have done that during the judiciary PT, whatever you guys call it. I don't know. Because now everything is confused. Now it's making more sense that okay, it's people that is Shagari or who, all these people that have primary school that are writing the Constitution. Does it not make sense? How can, at this world and age, only primary school certificate is required for you to become the president of Nigeria, the most populous country in Africa? And he's the one controlling this. Isn't that nonsense? The foundation is destroyed. The foundation is destroyed. If Elegushi doesn't want to stand up for Sanwo-Olu, own Palo Party talk. I'm sorry, I'm not. There are some things. It's none of my business. It's not my interest. It's not my area I want to talk about. And yes, I would say the religion has contributed in a negative way tremendously to the decay of Nigeria. How will you be telling people if you don't pay your tithes, things? Turn people to yahoo. You make them want to be competitors. When you are asking for people to donate 1 billion to you, they should see you in the secret room. Who are you expecting to come to the secret room? Is it not who is going to donate 1 billion? That did not steal it. I mean, come on, these people, they have destroyed the country. They have preached heresy here and there. People don't even teach the gospel anymore. They are mammon preachers. They are the people leading all these young youth people into the streets, making them do what they don't want to do, trying to make them compete with one another. There is no salvation preached in the churches anymore.
Victoria.
Sir.
Even the with all thank you for your submission, but even the primary school certificate, Tinubu does not even have primary school certificate because the Aroloye primary school or whatever school you said he went to does not exist. So Tinubu does not even have any educational qualification.
And
Aroloye,
he's
we
there,
know.
and he's there now. That is why he needs all this toggery. Did you not see Samilari with Tinubu in Abuja? Samilari is there, MC is there. All of these people are there. None of these people have a certificate, much less of a degree, and they are the one ruling the country.
Even Sanwo-Olu forges,
Isn't
right?
that sad?
Sanwo-Olu himself forged his own secondary school at his
Of
WAEC
course, we
certificate.
know that. And that is why they don't want to put Gbadebo there. He's overrated. He doesn't speak Yoruba. His Yoruba is not fluent. So what? Somebody wants to fix something that's saying it's not fluent. So people that have fluent Yoruba, what have they done? It's just a shame. I'm just so... It breaks my heart. I wish I have this supernatural power that I can do something.
Madam Victoria with plenty, join the queue. Honestly, I don't do the swear. If I imagined what I can do, what I will do, if I had imaginary
Somebody
power.
that went to primary school will be controlling doctors. Is the one appointing ministers and writing constitution for people that went to school. There's something wrong in this foundation of the system. We talk about that lady they shot at by my house at Ajah the other day. I said Nigeria happened to him. You can't blame anybody. Nigeria, anything that happened in Nigeria, we talk about the people they were demolishing their house. They were like, they gave them since 2010. They told them, I was like, if you tell them since 2010, what were they supposed to do? Move the house from one location to another? There's nothing they could have done. There should be government. Anything that happened in Nigeria is a systematic problem. Systematic problem. Cry. He wrote so many petitions. He wrote petition to the police station, and this guy countered the petition, and they were defending the one that was countering his petition, and they were saying, he's our son, our Elegushi. Elegushi's name came out. And that is the other we will be here talking, should the governor stand up for the who cares? Who cares? I don't give a damn about at the governor, at the Oba. You see, Jesus Christ left 99. Jesus Christ left 99 disciples to go and look for the one that was lost. Every single day, Nigeria's future die in Nigeria. Every single day, in numbers. And we are here talking about who should be standing for who. Who cares? I'm sorry. That's just... I don't have time for that kind of topic. That's not... my heart bleeds. What is responsible for the 2020, the NSAS? Should be they buried 105 people not too long ago. I put all of them in one grave. And we are here. The Lagos should not do a role just to debar the Igbo so that Sanwo-Olu will be there. So if Lagos doesn't want to stand up for Sanwo-Olu, of course, whoever pays the piper dictate the tune. Will you? Nobody will. Would you? Should be our like Bedebe now. You help somebody get to a position, will you not be respecting the person? They know how they put him there. I don't know.
Thank you, madam.
I think my time should have been expired. I don't know.
Yeah, Mr. Ellis will soon call. Okay, well said, Madam Victoria. That was a good delivery.
That was.
You just basically brought the panel back to the right path. But I think to what you said, honestly, very, very accurate. I usually make, and I don't know, Mr. Elvis, go ahead before.
Thank you. I'll call you. Let me take this call because I have a couple of people calling in. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, I say this matter no go finish, make I no put my mouth because I made up my mind. We are here for the long run. Madam Victoria, thank you so much. Now I know how to, handle this matter. Samuel versus Elegushi, which will concern Agbero with overload. Now them. Anyone will stand up for each other. May they leave our principal alone. Cr1me. Thank you so much. Very good summary. I greet everybody. I greet my well-meaning Nigerians. And one other thing I want to add to this is, Mr. Nijawa, thank you. Love you forever. God bless you. My husband knows. So, you see, like Madam Victoria said, what we are dealing with is the reality is the content, the context, the intent, and who is leading. When the head is rotten, the body stinks. The fact that, like I said, the 1966 class handed over to 1999, who found a loophole and refused. Baba Debanjo cried and begged and said, let us stop here. Let us fix this constitution. Something is wrong here. Because they know they are criminals and they have an intent to loot, to mop out the wealth of this country and do whatever. They refused. Every year that it is called upon, let us fix this. And now they are sitting. Nigerians all over the world that have scattered across the world have done and brought a man with competence, character, integrity. Mr. Peter Obi, Gregory Obi is the one we voted. And that's where we stand. All the intellectual, all well-meaning Nigerians have made up their mind that this time around, we are not giving up. Now, another thing, sorry, Mr. Niger Watch. You see, when we talk about religion, we talk about I grew up in the village, grew up respecting elders. It pains me to talk about the elders the way I do now, because I know this is not what I knew. This is not what they taught us. That's something wrong. Something evil is going on. And they have desecrated everything that we hallowed, including our spirituality, our tribe, everything. They have desecrated it. So it is the same thing. We are talking about evil that has come upon us and how we are going to eradicate it. And we are here, Gidigba. We are not going anywhere. They must leave. In Supreme Court, let them, if they join the queue, they are going to be swept away when they are already in front of a train, a moving train.
Thank you.
I stop it there. Everybody.
Thank you very much, Mother Joy. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, that is the only call I'll take for now. Let me come back here. Mother Victoria, I would like to admit that your submission was wonderful, to be honest, because for me, your angles, I did not expect that from you. You are not interested. I like the part where you say you are not interested about who is sitting down or who is standing up for who. Guy, laugh one thing before here. Everybody they invest for this country, man. The situation is terrible and Nigeria is not looking good. So when I see people speak like this, I'm happy. It's like I don't want people to leave it for me, only me to just say it how it is. I want people to come here, say it how it is. Talk, just talk. Don't become like Abati that is running left and right and all that. Let everybody speak and say it how it is because it's affecting all of us. Thank you very much once again, Madam Victoria, for your submission. I would like to quickly appreciate Madam Busy Brains. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains, for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. I appreciate your support, joining the panel all the time, supporting me financially, and putting out your voice right there. Thank you. May God bless you. God bless every one of you that is right there with us. Those of you that have liked, that have shared. And if you know you have not hit on the like button and you're hearing my voice right now, please do the needful. Press on that like button and let's take it far, because currently We have 283 likes. If we can take it to at least right now to 300, that would be nice. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Let me call on the next person, which is give us a mandate. After give us a mandate is going to be Mr. Jonathan before Odua. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the time. Truly appreciate it. I think to what we've been discussing and deliberating on, when you see these obas and then these traditional rulers, I think for me, they basically just lost their respect and everything that should be accorded to them. And you don't want to blame Obasanjo for what he did, because I think I constantly say it here on this platform that if the Oro worshippers can actually defy their gods and say, you know what, God, the God that they serve, we know you come out in the night. But this one guy called Amoda, his name is Amoda Aweda Tifnumbu, the father of Sheyi, the husband of Remy, wants to be a president and is a drug baron. You have to come out in the day. You have to come out in the day, and we don't care. This Amoda must be the president. And the Ajekuta Mamomis, with all due respect, our Igbo brothers, they should not come and vote. With all due respect, permit the language. So they did everything that they want to do. They even went as far as putting rituals in front of the polling unit and everything, just because to debar our brothers and sisters from casting their votes. They lost it. Because in a way, that means you're defying your throne. And if you pay attention, somebody mentioned that here yesterday. Most of these obas that you see, some of them are actually not like heritage formed obas. Some of them are like the Elegushi. There was nothing like Elegushi before. It was this Amoda Weda that actually started that thing. The Oba of Lagos he was a former police officer. He's not supposed to be a king. How did he get there? Amoda Aweda Tifnumbu, the husband of Remy, the father of Sheyi, knew how the new Oba of Lagos, the one there now, he knows how he got there. These guys, they speak with boldness because of the evil thing they dip their hand into. So Obasanjo himself, after Obasanjo left presidency, he was going to vow as the next Alaki of Egbaland. Is he Alaki or something of Egbaland? But there was something that they did. He didn't become that traditional ruler. So most of this has been. Look at the new son of Ogumosho. The new son of Ogumosho.
It's Obasanjo. Sorry for cutting. It's Owu, the Oba of Owu.
Yeah, Olowo. Sorry, thank you, sir. Olowo of Olowo of Owu. But is his family part of that Olowo of Owu? I leave that for the Egbas to decide. The new son of Ogumosho, the man that became the son of Ogumosho, I mean, he's a person that I know very well, Gandhi Olaoye. That matter went to court. They had to decide in court who become the son of Ogumosho. That was never done in the history of Yoruba before, that they would take an heritage. Imagine like they're taking the Oba of Benin. Maybe Mr. Ebi say, okay, I'm supposed to be the new Oba of Benin. And Mr. Felix say, no, it's not you, it's me. Okay, let's go to court. They have to take that thing to court. The court has never decided who becomes the king. Maybe somebody can challenge me, but I've never heard it before. That they would take the matter of a king who becomes the next king to the court. And the governor also had to intervene in that situation. And they were thanking the governor. Oh, governor, we thank you for intervening. Oh, if not that you intervene, maybe this thing will not have head. That is where they all lost it, because their story now became the story of Jacob and Esau. They sold their birthright. And so whoever disrespect them did not do it. Obasanjo did not commit any error for me. I usually say it on this platform. I said yesterday, the fact that the Yorubas can say, which I'm also a Yoruba, so don't think that I'm a Yoruba born and bred in Lagos State. Though I'm from Oyo State, I was born and raised in Lagos State. So whatever you're talking about Yoruba, uh, I am a Yoruba boy. So they all have sold their birthright. They are now eating rice and sand. They will possibly see eat begiri and sand if care is not taken, because they have sold their birthright. Do you think the Oba of Lagos can challenge Numbu? Do you think the Legushi can challenge Sanwo-Olu? They will never dare it, because they've sold their birthright. They sold their birthright. And that's why they cannot call them to order, because these guys, they've used money to infiltrate and desecrate the throne of the Obas. And that's why, with all due respect, the only person I see as my Oba, the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords, his name is Yeshua al-Mashiach, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, the only true God, the only true King. He can kill a king whenever he wants to kill a king. He can run a king's mad. That was what he did to Nebuchadnezzar. He ran him mad. So all of this, Obas, I will not say anything yet. I don't want to disrespect anybody on this platform, because it's not my platform. But these guys, they have ate begiri and ewedu soup, so they cannot stand for the truth. They defy their God, because one drug baron, one Amoda, Aweda, Aruda has to be a president. And Oro had to come out in the day, forfeiting the normal time that they said their Oro used to come out. I'm not an Oro worshiper. I will never be one. I can never be one. So you think people have, you think, man, these people don't know the implication of what they do. They don't know. Somebody was asking, they was talking about Fani-Kayode, can you even train your children? The Oro worshiper, they don't know what they have done to their generation, because they desecrate their God. So their lineage, their offspring coming up will be asking them questions. Like the Oba of Legushi is sure, we're asking him, Oba, Kepelayo, but Oro used to come out in the night. And why is Oro coming out in the day? And you say, Ma, don't worry, Jare, Oro. Don't worry, because Amoda had to be a president, so we have to defy the Oro for him to come out in the day. Amoda, the drug baron, had to be a president, so we had to color it, we have to rig it for Oro to come out in the day. And because we will not allow the Igbos to vote, so they have to go and put do their nonsense. As Madam Victoria said, Nigeria is a can of worm, but I see it as a kind of, I see it as a keg of a keg of maybe, let me use powder. Maybe if you understand my language, BOMB, that is ready to implode one day. Because if that young guy can be quiet like that, and then now they have to bring in the Elegushi. They have to bring in. Do you know the Amoda Weda Tifnubu, the husband of Remi, the father of Sheyi, was also linked to this guy's death? And when we say Nigeria is a captured state, people like asking you, how is it captured? Because even your spiritual, even churches, pastors, they cannot speak the truth anymore. This guy was using his wife to give money to some pastors so that he can buy their favor, knowing that someday he's going to need them in the future. And now is when he need them in the future. And they cannot speak the truth anymore. They cannot, because he has bought them with money. The Obas, they ride on bulletproof cars. Some of them even have several SUV cars. Do you know the Oni of Ife has Rolls Royce? When his words, his people are suffering, they cannot even go to farm. They ride on Rolls Royce. They have SUV jeeps that can ply
Mr. Give us our mandate. Please let me remind us of this boy that died at Ileife. At what's his name?
What have they done about that?
What
Thank
have
you
they
very
done?
much, ma.
Is that guy not an Oba over there? The one that
Thank you
killed the
very much.
master degree
In
boy
that
in his
hotel,
hotel? Is
Thank
that
you very much, ma.
is the Adedoyin not an Oba?
What
Oh.
have they done? So these people, for me, Nigeria is a keg of gunpowder. Thank you very much, Mr. Anthony. So for me, rather than waste our time on the all of those things, bringing Obi into all of these things is just to distract the obedient movement. Nigerians are the one that would decide how they would take their country back from the hands of these people. Nigeria is captured. Do you see what is happening in Abuja today? They begin to infiltrate the Abuja through their touts. Supreme Court is about to set up their own judiciary, their own judges that will be on the seat. What are they going to do? Because the evidence are there that Tifnumbu Amoda Aweda, the husband of Remi, the father of Sheyi, did not win the election. All of the consequence of what he did is what we are seeing today. And Obasanjo also is in his 90s, if I'm still correct. He's in his 90s. So most of those Obas, he will be their father. And so he knows that some of them, it's not like a heritage king. It was like a carved out king by the government of the state. And so if he disrespect them, he knows that they have sold their birthright. So for me, these guys, they sold their conscience. Their hands are dipped in thick red oil, thicker red oil. You think Tinubu is this guy? We Nigerians are the one that will decide what. Like give us like a Black Panther used to say. He said he's scared for Supreme Court because the tribunal just put handcuffs in the hands of Supreme Court. Abuja is there. Madam Victoria made a good point. Even though say secondary school for presidents or primary school, you should have only give us your primary school or secondary school and don't present university, even though it doesn't have anyone that has to do with secondary school or primary school, because there was no Aroloye. No Aroloye. There was no Aroloye primary school. But they just said it. You and I know. So Supreme Court now, their hands are in handcuffs. That is what Tribunal did to them. Let's see what Ariwola would do and the others. But Nigeria is in a mess. Is in a mess. Is in a mess. The death of Mubad has to do with drug. Has to do with drug. That means drug is already littering on the state, on the street of Lagos and other parts of Nigeria. So Nigerians are obedient. We need to arise and take our country back from this wicked, evil man. For Fani-Kayode, for Food Kayode, I don't think I want to give him a mileage. He's just looking for a place to pitch his tent. I don't know. I call him Ojuyobo. I don't know. But to me, these guys, there are so many things behind the scene. There are so many things that Obasanjo, that with the action of Obasanjo, there are so many things that you can read to it. That means, as it is now in Yoruba land, in our Yoruba heritage, there is a disregard for everything, and that is where it bothers me. There is a disregard for our culture. Our culture is to stand for the truth. We stand for truth. Omoluabi. We always say that that means a good name is better than silver and gold. In our culture, you cannot go and steal. You cannot peddle or take drug or do drug. But today, a druggie is who they are supporting. And you see that young man talking. That guy. Forgive me, people. That guy is a moron. The one that was talking that Obasanjo should go and is a moron. He's a moron because everything that you can think of in Yoruba culture
Thank you.
today that has to do with dignity, with respect, with honor, and everything is being desecrated. So me as a Yoruba person, I even fear for myself. I fear for my children. Because one day my children will be asking me, in 2023, what happened in that year? That everything was about Yoruba. We Yoruba, we are peace-loving people. Peace-loving people. I mean, I grew up with an Igbo person living with us. Living with us. We live in peace. But today, what is happening? Because one Amoda, Aweda, Aruda, Tifnumbu, husband of Remi, the father of Sheyi, must be a president. They destroy the culture and the heritage. No more regard for the throne and for the people, and including spiritual leaders. Or what can you say? So for me, the Yorubas, they don't know what they have done. In some 2, 3, 10 years down the line, you will regret what you have done this year. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ pawọ́pọ̀ láti sọ pé Tinubu àsìkò yín ló kàn, Tinubu ló kàn láti jẹ president. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ pawọ́pọ̀ ṣe ibi yìí, tí ì mọ̀ tẹ́ ẹ dálẹ̀. You don't know what you have created. You don't know. Tí ì mọ̀ tẹ́ ẹ fà. You just caused evil. You just broke the culture that stands for truth. You just destroyed it because a drug baron, one Amoda, Aweda, Aruda, Tifunumbu, or Cr1me had to be a president, the father of Sheyi. Do you know that this guy, his intention is to make his son a minister? So it will not be far-fetched from what is happening in Gabon and some other African countries where they bring in their children.
Okay, thank you.
So we as Nigerians need to arise. It is not about tribe here now. I'm not here because of tribe. I support to be with all my full chest, with my everything. And I'm still supporting him because I have seen that what he stands for is what my culture stands for. My value system.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all right there. Please press on the like button. Let us share. We have just 2 to go so that we can give our final submission. Okay. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the panel. You know, the rest of you, I'm just going to give her 5 minutes to speak to her. Mr. Jonathan, if you are there with us, please talk to us 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Okay, I'm getting only 5 minutes. That's fine. I'll try. I'll see what I can do. I just want to let me just kind of summarize everything since I've got only 5 minutes. There's no way I can, because I came to the panel today just to address a very fundamental issue that I know.
All right. Okay, do it in 8 minutes then.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Because I know that thank you, I appreciate that. Because I know that for us Nigerians, it is part of our problem, whether we like it or not. I will start by saying that, if anyone at this time, at this age, at this time, that what Nigeria is facing at this time, if anyone is still finding it difficult to link the Nigerian problem with religion, with tribalism, with nepotism, then I don't think, such people or such group of people, I think they have not started at all. And, in fact, it will be difficult, in fact, to enter even into a productive or constructive discussion or conversation with such people. If at this point in time, anyone still think that, you cannot link the Nigerian problem with religion and with tribalism, then there is a problem. There is a serious problem. Nigeria problem today is directly connected with religion, directly connected with tribalism. Even the subject raised today, the issue of Oba, the comment made by the former president Obasanjo, and this money for food whatever his name is called, that is linking it to Peter Obi. What has that got to do with Peter Obi? Please, can anybody tell me what has the statement made by Obasanjo, has got to do with Peter Obi, if not for, looking for a way at every
Distraction.
slightest opportunity to find a way to slot in tribalism into the polity, slotting religion at every slightest opportunity that they see. That is exactly what the corrupt politicians are feeding on. And if the religious community just get it right today, they just get it right today, for Christ's sake, Nigeria will start experiencing positive changes, because you are feeding them. They need it. That's what they feed on, religious and tribal sentiments. That's what they feed on. And yes, the judge is part of our problem. The question will then be asked, how? For the fact that these religious sects are embedded, they are embedded in our political structure. They are there. It's all there to see. We don't want to go into the separation of state and church, because that's just a different discussion. But the questions to be asked: why is it that politicians needed the churches during electioneering campaign? Why? They need the churches during the electioneering campaign. That's the first thing you have to consider. Again, why is it that church leaders, they have to be brought in as part of the propaganda machine, the propaganda scheme of the ruling political party, especially using those that are of the mainstream churches? That is another question, because they need them. It is part of the system. Why is it that the so-called church leaders never come out to speak to issues that are affecting Nigeria, except when it fits their whims and caprices? That is the only time they will come out and they will talk. The problem is that we just refuse, some of us, some Nigerians, to a point that we just refuse to accept the fact that Nigerian religious leaders are part of the problem. We cannot bring ourselves to that reality. Each and every time we want to spin it away. It is part of the problem. The churches today in Nigeria, they are not better off than politicians. They are not, especially when it comes to transparency. They are not. They are fundamentally part of the problem. How can you say equating the current state of the Nigerian religious structure cannot be related with the problem Nigeria is facing, economical problem, infrastructural problem? They are connected. As if those people that are attending churches are different people. They are not different people. They are the same people that are in government offices. They are the same people holding political positions, running big businesses in Nigeria. They are the same people. The religious leaders have the platform. They have that platform. I don't know how to express this. They have that platform that if they use it in a positive manner, if they use that platform in a positive, it will surely impact political decisions in Nigeria in a way that it will translate into much more improved and quality public service delivery. That's how best I can put it. If they use that platform in a positive manner, they have that platform, because it is the same people, the thousands and in some cases millions of Nigerians that are attending churches. Those are the same people that are in government. Those are the same people that are holding political offices. Even though they speak with both sides of their mouth, they will attend church today. Then the next day, on Monday, they are the one that will be siphoning the country's money. So how is it not intertwined? If the church gets it right. That's why I said, if anyone is still finding it difficult to link the Nigerian issue with religion, then that's a non-starter. It is completely a non-starter. I don't know how else to put it. They are just part of our problem. give us a mandate, just even to a large extent, buttress it. One of the Obas, just recently, this is still in the last month or so, it's still within the last few weeks, the Oba of Ogbomoso, he emerged through a court judgment. He emerged as Oba through a court judgment. How is it not political? How is it not intertwined with politics? How is the religion? Because it's religion. Because the government knows that they will need the Oba. If he messed up in that community, the Oba will have to listen to him. If he siphon their money, mismanage their money, the Oba will not speak. That is the money that is meant for development. So how is it not connected now? They have to ensure that it is their own man that becomes an Oba, so that he will bend down, he will bow down to them. The governor have to go to every length to make sure that that guy emerges as the Oba, even though the rulers there, the kingmakers refuse and say this is not the person that our tradition or whatever, after consultation with the oracle or whatever, this is not the person that the oracle picked or selected. They have to go to court. That's a case for you to know that religion is intertwined indirectly, openly, with politics, and it's affecting every aspect of our lives. That is why an Oba can come out and do what, even more, they have to pay the Oba so that the Oba will not even come out and criticize the government openly. They have their platform too. The same thing as religious leaders. They have a very strong platform. The last speaker, he also mentioned the case of Obasanjo. Obasanjo in Ogun State, in Abeokuta, is the kingmaker of the Owu kingdom. The last king, Obasanjo has to approve before it becomes. Why? It is all about control. It is all about control. So let's make no mistake about it. Religion is directly connected with our political system, because they cannot get away with it the way they have been without having the religious leaders and the religious leaders in their pockets. They can't. It will have been a different ball game. Can you imagine a situation where pastors will stand on the podium on the podium on Sunday and speak to power and speak truth to power? They will be so uncomfortable, because many of them probably will be seated in that congregation. They'll be so uncomfortable, but they can't do that. They can't. Just recently, in the last few weeks, one of the religious leaders came and told Nigerians, as if we are stupid, that dollar and naira will still, come to the same level. That was spoken by a religious leader directly. How is that not a political statement? One of them also came out, also in the last few weeks recently, that Nigeria should move on. How is that not a political statement? It's a clear political statement. It's part of our system. It's part of our structure. It's just that, see, we are Christians in Nigeria. I'm not just singular Christian. Even the other religion, Muslim also, they can't just get themselves out to accept that fact that this is part of our problem. Yeah.
Sorry to bother my brother. I mean, it's just so sad that these guys, the elderly ones, I mean, how come did they that you support a drug baron that you guys know, you even know his story, and you are a Yoruba man supporting this drug baron, this drug peddler, and a forger certificate? The man that killed Lagos State, and you guys know it, and still support this evil man.
It's because why? He has them in his pocket. He has them in his pocket. Their emergence is not is throughout how they emerge to get to their position. He has them in his pocket, and they bow to him. They listen to him. That's how can you imagine that Nigeria will have someone, forget about even whether he was convicted or they are now claiming that is not a criminal case, is a what do you call it? Is a civil case. Forget about the fact that an individual has got anything to do with drugs, that he even appear on your record alone, even though you are not even found guilty. That fact alone, how can such a person become a Nigerian president? How? How can someone that is school certificate, he cannot come out boldly and defend it? How can such a person, it is Dr. CM that always say that the president of Nigeria is a visitor to all the university. Yes, he is. At every graduation convocation ceremony, in most cases, he will be invited. I want to see a day one of the universities in Nigeria will be convocated and they will invite Agbado to come and speak in front of graduating students. People that are bagging or obtaining their first degree, master's degree, doctorate degree. How he will do that? How they with both face, they will face Nigerians and they will come out. The fact that there is even that question mark alone is enough. It's so ridiculous. This is just ludicrous. But I want to just conclude by it will be disservice if we do not pay attention to the Supreme Court. For at every opportunity, personally, that I have now, I will have to say things about it. I'll just dwell briefly on it and I'll conclude on that. It is the Supreme Court, as I always say, their job is cut out for them. They must come out, even though I don't have any, I'm not expecting anything surprise, but they have a job right now at their hands that they must clean up. See the inconsistency that we have seen in the last 8 days. If you have been following the Nigerian political event in the last 6-7 days, look at the inconsistency in various judgments that are coming out from all these various petition tribunals across the country. As we speak now, at least more than 6, at least, probably more, but at least 6 of the Labour Party rep that are elected into the House of Rep, they have been thrown out, or a rerun has been called, with various judgments that are not balanced at all. So much inconsistency. Supreme Court must come up and clean it up. And this is their finest opportunity to do that. Otherwise, this thing we call Nigeria, as we always say, they will affirm it, whether there is still Nigeria, whether there is still a state that is called Nigeria. They will either affirm it or they will even affirm that there is nothing called Nigeria again. That is where we are. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. And thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you too. Okay, let me come to Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, thank you very much for your long patience. I'd like you to talk to us. I'll also give you the same 8 minutes to be fair.
Okay, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, panelists.
Your network, sir. Your network is not friendly.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, your network is breaking.
Hello.
Okay,
it's still breaking.
Okay, you are good now. Go ahead.
Okay. I greet everyone. I will say things, a little things of this. For those who talk about traditions or religions, our traditions is Africa religion, which the Obas are now the representative, as the pastor in Christianity or the imams as the Muslim, whatsoever religion they call them. So for those who respect their own and said, everybody not supposed to put cap in the church. And as a Christian, you're not supposed to insult the person that is serving idol, that is serving his own religion, that is serving devil. So, because everybody religion, face your God as whatever you will. And the Christianity are the most insulting people I have ever found in religion. Because if you don't come to them, they insult you, they call you all different kinds of names. The person need deliverance, is this, is that. If you did not follow them to church, they call you different kinds of names. And for that, people doesn't, because we are all brainwashed to follow the white man way of life that spoil our land today, we now call a civilization. They enable us to forget that Christianity and Muslimism is what is causing failure of our land. All these people that are called politicians or whatsoever government, do they swear with our Africa religion? Is it not Christianity and Muslimism they used to swear into power? that enable them to steal and loot the country dry, enable failures to be in the land. It is this their religion that they bring and neglect our religion. And because people follow this their religion, they now do things against our own religion, which is now spoiling the land today. Those Oba now went to this white man religion and now taking things from that religion against their own religion. That is why they have the mind to steal, to do things they don't even care about their people anymore, because they have embraced another man religion and live their own rightful way of religion. If not, the Oba are the advocate of the land before. That is why they nominate chiefs. They nominate chiefs that to speak with them, for them, to be their representative, which as other that the GO had pastors under them. So because people have now carried away with this white man things called money, everybody is now in love of money. Nobody love his brother anymore. Before, in my father's time, people doesn't buy land. In my own father's time, not to talk of his grandfather or my grandfather, people doesn't buy land. If you have power, where you're able to farm become where you live life on. Today, a white man religion came and tell you that before you carry a land, you must come and write paper from one so and so company, from one so and so place, before you can have a land. Before you have food, before the things that we were gaining from our own religion freely, nobody have it anymore. In the name of we have embraced white man religion, known as their government, their so belief and whatever. That is why we are no longer afraid of any bad thing. Today, you see people are doing rituals everywhere. When we were following our religion, known as African tradition, you don't try those things, because our God will bring you out. So we don't have gods, we have God. We were following God before the white man came to our land. Before they bring this, they are deceived God to come and deceive our people. That today everywhere is none of this kind of condition we are living. So if people say that it is not the religion that is controlling the land, the pastors, is it not the pastors who gather themselves and gather their members to protest against Goodluck Jonathan? Where were those pastors since Buhari we have destroyed the country? Now, when people said Nigeria are educated, Nigeria are not educated. Though. They always go there and learn British language. So that is where a person who said is a lawyer or a judge, a person who did not know anything will be the one making law for him. No, it is because they did not educate. They always went, they learn British language to come and write British language. The sense of living is no longer in them, but the sense of criminality now grow up in them because British are thieves. So when the thief now teach you something, what are you expecting to teach you? Is it not going to be in his character? So that is where the government we have are criminals, because the white man way of life, who came to Africa to come and steal what we have. So they put their mind of stealing into the people they now leave power on. Our police today is not our police, because it's not we who set the law up. What people call constitution is in our constitution. Can anyone name out of our 36 states, bring 36 people out and say these are the people who write that constitution? Or if we were 21 states, that we have 21 people out of each state, this is this, and that wrote that constitution. So when people say constitution, we are following constitution. Who don't wrote the constitution? Can we bring 21 people out of that country and say this one was from Edo State, Bendel State, the other one from Kwara State, the other one from Imo State, Lagos State that wrote the constitution? We don't even know how the constitution exists.
My brother, can I just interject you for a second? You see the hello.
Right on, that is right.
Yeah. Thank you very much. That last point that you raised, and that was the first paragraph of the Nigerian Constitution, the first sentence. We the people. That's the first line. If you don't want to even read the entire Constitution, just open it. That one. We the people. They say we. Which people? Who are those people? That's a lie. So it is predicated on lie in the first place. I just want to, I like that to kind of add to what you're saying. Thanks.
So then when we say Oba did not sit down for government, or governor did not it is because it is not the real Oba of the land. It is the appointed Oba who the government command the government. So they themselves have to be telling them, you know how we do our black and white now, so you have to respect ourselves. Because I hear they say, oh, but the governor have the right to dethrone Oba by the Nigerian constitution. Who wrote the constitution that has the right to dethrone Oba? Who? People vote the governor, but nobody vote Oba. Except the Oba the governor nominate. There are Obas in the Yorubas which the governor nominate. Even in the north, the other day we hear that I think it was Khan when they demote one emir of so and so. They create another emir. The governor create another emir. So it have the right to command those ones. But the Obas that were in the land before the white men came, the Nigerian government don't have power over them, except because they are not selling their right for money that the white man brought to the land. If not, we follow their instructions and obey their rules. So we don't value that constitution that is given to us by the white man, because it is what brings oppression upon us. And this, because of the knowledge they put in people, that is why you see judges, they are liars. That is why you see lawyers, they are liars. That is why you see politicians, they are criminals. Because it is the white man deceit that is still oppressing us. It is the hands of oppression they used to take our brothers and our sisters as slaves, our fathers and mothers as slaves. It is still that hands that is still ruling us in today. We have never had our own government. So because anything we are using, we are not set up by us. So it's not our own. But those Oba we are set up by our fathers, four fathers. And that belongs to us. And that is why we respect them. Thank you. God bless everyone. But one thing I wish to say before I leave, please, when I watched the Senate president, Lawan, he said something which Labour Party did not present in the court. They're supposed to, the 5 panels supposed to tell us the meaning of that thing. He said the paper, the machine will be what they use to snap. And whatever that paper machine snap is what they are going to transmit or transfer, whether how you put it, transmit or transfer. That any other things above that is fake. So Labour Party need to present that thing, that videotape in what did you call the Supreme so that the court should explain to us what is the meaning of that. And he said, I urge INEC to do the right thing, because any other result you are going to bring, apart from this result that is electric cash and transfer, any other result you are going to write with your hand is fake. So the court need to defend that for us. Thank you and God bless you. Please send that, show this thing to Labour Party. They need to present that in Supreme Court, so that the Supreme Court have to interpret that what Lawan says, the law he make, the Amendment Act. Thank you. God bless everyone.
Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Oduwa. It's good to have you on the panel, and thanks for your submission. All right. We have just one to go, which is give us okay. No, Black Panther, you you don't still come late again, my brother. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
Thank you. I guess you follow up.
Mr. Black Panther, where did you go? Go meet your pastor.
I follow you for back now. When they attack, I'm ready to attack.
I better talk for this matter where you see so, because
I thank everyone who has spoken, and I want to say thank you all for really speaking the truth, despite we have a different kind of view and different kind of ideas or analyzing some kind of thing. But at the long run, we are going to dive into one pool, and that's the progress of the nation. I want to thank most especially Madam. Hey God, why did I forget her name again? It's been a long time she came here, but today Madam Victoria, I would like to say this to you. Welcome back to the platform. This is what you spoke today. You make me dance when I was going around somewhere. I was dancing. I thought it was Madam Rita that was speaking, because you were just making me to enjoy the whole thing. I guess most of the people out there listening to you, they were enjoying, you were flowing. I never wanted you to stop, because you were hitting the nail every time you made a point, you're just hitting the nail on the head. I just want to say this to you. Thank you, madam, for speaking the truth. Thank you for making it very simple for us to understand. And I want to say this. We have come a long way, despite all the disagreement. But today, you have shown yourself to be a great woman. You are a great woman, but you have gone ahead again. You have stepped into another level, and you have shown us that yes, what we should be focusing on is Peter Obi. But like concerning what I said yesterday, there are some issues that will come up that are trying to relate it to Mr. Obi. We should stand as much as possible to debunk it and take that arrow back to where it's supposed to be. That is the reason and that is the purpose why we are talking sometime about this issue, because it affects the political scene. Now, I want to speak on religion. You see, when there was a panelist that was speaking on religion, he was saying, oh, the Christian. I think what we need to, we should purge ourselves. We Christians, we should purge ourselves of some kind of things. When we see the truth, don't come and think that we are fighting, people are fighting against Christians. No. People are fighting against the evil and the wrong heresies that are being practiced in Christianity. Those people, we cannot say those people are fighting against Christians, or they are trying to demean Christians, or they are trying to put the Christianity down. No. As they are speaking their fact, they are telling you what you are doing. That I'm a Christian, a very strong believer. But when I see the truth, even in the house of God, I will speak. Even Jesus Christ, example, Jesus Christ spoke about the evil in the house of God. So I don't know why we don't study. It's because, look, this wisdom is not rice and beans. This knowledge is not akara. You got to bend down, pray for God to give you this feeling of this wisdom and knowledge. That is why you cannot read literally the Bible. You have to pray for the understanding. Jesus Christ went to his father's house, the church, the building. He went inside. People were doing something that was sacrilege. They were against Christianity, selling, hawking, buying, telling lies in the church. What did he do? He break their things and caused them to go. He caused them. So what are you defending? You cannot defend Christianity. You can defend it. It is not yours. It is God that owns it. You can't defend God. You got to be obedient to the word and function in his word, and you see yourself being upright in disseminating information, the wisdom of God to people. That is why he said, go into the world and make disciples of the word you have heard in the scripture. That is what the Bible, that is what Jesus was saying. And when you see Christians saying they are drinking tea with God, that is heresy. For you, it should ring in your ear that is heresy. Those are the things we are against. That if you don't pay tithe and offering, you will not go to heaven. That is another heresy. That is another corrupt mentality to extort money by trick. Criminal code 419 is there in your criminal code. Obtaining money by trick from the gullible ones that believe in all this holy. You got to be bold. See, the word of God makes you bold. Not to be fragile, as if you have to seek for the priest to help you talk to God. That was the olden days where the priest will bring a sacrifice from you to present to the altar so that God can speak to him concerning you. But now we have access with the priest to the Father. Through what? Through Jesus. So when you come to defend Christianity, I just look at you because people are still baby in the Lord. That is why they are defending Christianity. How can you defend what you don't know or what you didn't create? So I will leave there because all this I've said it before. Even Obasanjo said it, that 98% or thereabout pastors, they are all fake. They are all fake. If you go into the Bible, when you read the Bible, then picture the Bible and look at the men of God you got. You will know what the scripture is saying. But when we come here to speak it out, no matter how we bring it out, that is how God has given us to bring it out. And we are going to bring it out. If it annoys you, you just take it and you go ahead and analyze it yourself and look out there and look at the men of God you got. They say the house of God is not the house of charity. Then what is the scripture? Your pastors are saying it, that the house of God is not the house of charity. Then what is the scripture itself? You see, that is it. So I will not dabble into it because baby Christians will come and start defending Christianity. You don't defend it. You speak the word of God. You're not defending any Christianity. You speak the word of God. What God said is right. You speak it is right. That is why I said there's liberty in my word. You are free. So your freedom cannot be cut short by one pastor that says you shouldn't speak when you see evil. Who are you to tell me when the word of God said there's liberty in his word? How dare you? I confront any man of God. How dare you tell me not to speak the word of God, that truth, to the altar of my father? So, and I want to speak on the Obasanjo thing. There are two ways to approach Obasanjo issue: politically and traditionally. You use the traditional way and use the political way. Like I said yesterday, most of the Obas that we have, they are appointees, they are not Obas. Because if you go into the history of Nigeria, you will not see all these traditional stools there. They were called the Bales. Go and read the history of Yoruba. They were called the Bales. And the king is the king. The day the king is born, you will know the king because it's from the father to the son. It's not something that you bring and bestow on one person. It must be in the family. The file we play is oracle. And where the oracle stamp on, that is how the Yoruba does it. Where the oracle stamp on among the children, because if the king's maker are confused, they will see the face of the Fa, and the chief priest will come and play the oracle. And who the oracle chooses, that is whom. But if they don't have problem on the stool, the right is the right of the firstborn, according to their tradition. And all this issue, I told some people about this issue of why is it that Nigeria, the traditional leader is not in our constitution. You people shouted at me. I think you have seen it now. They are using the traditional ruler, but they are not in the constitution. And you said somebody, they are not in the constitution. People say, oh, they cannot be, blah, 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 blah. I say your constitution is nonsense. Nobody wrote your constitution. It's the gullible and the thief, the criminals that are there now, that are the one that wrote your constitution, to suit them and not to suit the people. So those are the things we are saying. When we say there, we discovered this about 15, 20 years ago, when we were following our heroes that are past now, that the constitution, we disagree with them. But what we did was we went back and studied it, and we now saw the lacuna in it. That was why we are going to carry the slogan. They are seeing us today. We are carrying the slogan, and we will not bend. The constitution is the main basic problem of our existence. You said now, if you want to write the history of Nigeria, when you write the history of America, you see the people that wrote the constitution. When you write the history of other countries, you see the people that wrote the constitution. They will mention their name. But when you write the history of Nigeria, from the day you got independent, which person, you say you have heroes. We don't have heroes. Oh. Which person sit down and say, oh, let's write the constitution of Nigeria? Which, who told you they are the heroes? Did we fight? Did we fight for it? So those are the things, those are the fundamental things. That is why we got to understand our history and know how to lay it out. And everybody should know this, that we should also focus and take the jargons they are speaking that are relating to PO. We should try as much as possible to make it upright and throw it back to where it's supposed to go. That's what I want to tell you. So anybody that comes here, any baby Christian that come here to defend the Christianity, you are just a baby Christian. Go back and let them teach you what is Christianity. Thank you, Mr. Najawaj.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate everybody right there. Everybody are finally giving their submission. So we need to end the broadcast right now by giving the final submission. So I'll go back to the first person the way it is right here on the screen. Mr. Felix, are you still there with us? Okay, that's fine. Let me come to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, are you still with us? I'm going to give 4 minutes final submission.
I am. Thank you, Oga Elvis. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you once again for your support. I'm grateful.
It's my pleasure.
4 minutes final submission.
You know, like we say right now, independent media is all we have to what is available. So this is alternative news. And I just want to do a little bit of pushback. I was in love with Madam Victoria's submission today. In fact, that was exactly what my sentiments day before yesterday when I was making my submission about this issue. So she hit everything, just, you know, she hit the G spot. Let me put it that way. But the only thing I still want to maintain is that when we come on platforms like this and there are issues that have been out there in the polity, I think it is our business to push back. Not because we are amplifying or giving them a platform to regurgitate their useless, baseless assertions out there. No, but I personally feel that a platform like this is a platform where people come to, you know, either to learn, to get their own information. You know, some people that come here do not know where they stand. You know, somebody like me, I grew up on coming to this channel, hearing other views and also building my own views. So when we leave it for the mainstream to put it out there, because the mainstream will pick it up and put it out there, and there is no comeback. We have people like Abati sitting on a chair in Arise that spins the news to suit a narrative, just like he did when they were talking about Tinubu's certificate. He downplayed it and used legislation, technicality to usurp the main issue, which was submitting fraudulent documents, undermining the process, putting himself without showing any by putting in a degree. So where is his certificate? A degree that is fraudulent. Then where is his primary school? If we are saying, okay, it is the primary school, as Mr. Abati was alluding to, then where is the primary school certificate? You know? So when he says things like that, we need to come out here and push back, because this is where we don't have access to Arise or to even call in and put and air our views and educate people, because that will just be the end of it for somebody who is only Arise that they feed on. But for somebody who has access, who has come to know about Niger Watch, he will hear other dissenting views that are giving him alternative option that he can weigh. And believe you me, people don't just think, but given the information, they'll be able to think for themselves. They don't just want to sit down and be thinking out of nothing. They want, so you feed them with the information and let them analyze it themselves, and they will come to the logical conclusion that you and I are on. So that is why I still want to say, when the information is out there, the mainstream have paraded it, it is our duty to push back. We're not giving them, did I not call that lawyer a degenerate? I've condemned him by my words. I've pushed back by my words, and I've made everything he said rubbish, which I'm hoping I would have been able. I mean, we are all here to control people's minds, mainstream media or alternative media. We are here to determine who has the superior argument to move forward with it. So we need platforms like this. While I agree we need to decide to talk about how to move things forward, but then again, we are also putting ourselves vulnerable, because this platform might not be the appropriate platform to strategize, because we are giving our enemy information on what we are planning on doing. So I want to believe that there are alternative platforms that are geared towards strategizing and doing all that. Coming to Niger Watch, I could be wrong, Oga Niger Watch, but I feel well, let me just leave. Let me not make up. I'm looking at the time now and all that, but that is where I stand. Because I believe that our speech is our will. It's our weapon. The Bible says it even. Our words are powerful. So when we use our words, we are using it as a weapon. So we are countering any negative evil that people like FFK and the rest, and those lawyers and whatever, that are doing, spreading out there. But I'm not saying no to the idea of coming and,
Thank you.
talk about the real issues. We should talk about the real issues as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission, Madam Busy Brace. Thank you. God bless you. Let me move on to give us a mandate. Are you there? Your 4 minutes starts now if you're there.
You can pass me, please. Go to somebody else.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Jonathan. Okay, no, Mr. Jonathan, not you yet. Mother Victoria, are you still there with us?
Hello?
Okay, Mother Victoria, yes. Give us your final submission, 4 minutes, please.
Oh, I don't know. I don't have anything more to say. All I'm gonna say is, me, I'm for solution. If the Oba stood up for the governor, that will put a hospital in the Oba's neighborhood. Let him do it. Because Oba supposed to actually be for the people, knowing what the people want, taking the people's requests to the government. So if that is what is going to create a hospital in his neighborhood for his people that is leading, fine. The Sarah. What will be, will be. I don't have much to say other than we need to know how we're going to deal with Ariwola and see what we can do with the Supreme Court, how we can re-strategize. So Obi's mandates, hopefully by Christmas, we all can celebrate and breathe. That's all I have to
Yes,
say.
so fingers crossed. Thank you very much, Mother Victoria, for your wonderful submission today. It means a lot to us here. A lot of people looking forward to hearing from so many people that will give us hope. Even though we know that, the judiciary, I don't want to say the last. Thank you. Let me move on to the next person, which is Fat Jacka. Fat Jacka, if you're there, your 4 minutes starts now, sir. Final submission.
Thank you, Mr. Alves. Thank you for the opportunity once again.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. I'd like you. I wanted to put this thing out now. First of all, I used to run a charity before COVID, and I shut it down. I opened it in the US, even though I've not been in the US. It's a 501c3. Churches are 501c4. And before you open a church, right, you have to sign. It's like in the documentations, you have to sign that as a church, you would not seek to change the policies of a government. You will not seek to change the policies of a government. That's why most churches don't dabble into politics, because your license will be pulled. Okay. I needed to put that out because most people don't know why churches don't get into politics. They are not advised.
That is incorrect. Please, let's say this straight. That is incorrect. Are you telling me
How
in
is that
United States?
incorrect?
It is incorrect.
How
That
is that
document you are
incorrect?
saying. Let me state it. Wait. In United States, tell me one of the mainstream churches in United States. If you don't, I will help you out. But if you say you know, go ahead and name maybe 2 or 3 that has not dealt with political matters in the United States. Mention
Trying
it.
to change policies.
Not changing policies. It's not about changing. You see, changing policies is not the issue. You are the church. Even the leaders of the church as it stands, they are part of they are citizens. They have rights too. They converse.
You can talk all
Do
you
you
want.
know Reverend
You can
Ashakin?
talk all you want.
Do you know Reverend Ashakin?
Excuse me, please. Let it be a discussion, not we
You
shouldn't be
can
Okay,
talk all
let
you
me
want,
finish.
my friend.
Mislead people here.
All
Don't
right.
come and mislead people that you have charity in the United States and that churches in the United States does not contribute into political matters.
My charity is called Give a Limb.
Who said
My charity
that?
is called Give a Limb.
Where do you get that from? Do you know
My
Reverend
charity is called Give a Limb.
The approach is not right, please.
Okay, can he just finish his submission?
Can I interject?
Let him finish his submission now. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. No, let him finish. Let him finish.
Mr. Elvis.
Everybody have the perfect minutes.
Mr. Elvis, government laws are very subjective. The very law they put down now, it might not work against one other person. It's definitely going to be used against you in the future. That said, you see, Nigeria, for example, if most people don't know, Nigeria is an Islamic country. It's more Islamic than Christian. But everybody comes up and tell the nation that the problem Nigeria is having is Christianity. How? Please make that sense to me. How is it that an Islamic country that Nigeria is, the problem that it has is Christianity? How? Then again, a lot of people have issues with tithes. I pay tithes. Pastors can use tithes as they so wish. Most of them abuse it. I agree. And I don't go about listening to every pastor. I don't personally. Cr1me, Pastor Yedepo, everyone, I don't see them as authority over me personally as a Christian. They have things they say. I don't take it to heart. I have my own pastor. Okay. Now, many people have issues with tithes, and I'm asking, Islam has a tithe as well that they are supposed to pay. If people are arguing that the tithe is more or less like a revenue that is supposed to be used in building the society, what about the Muslims? What are they doing with their own tithes? If that's the revenue that is needed to be built to build the nation, what are the Muslims doing with their own tithes? But everybody is telling you that Christianity is the problem. Christianity is the problem. And then when you have the effrontery to defend Christianity in a way, they think you are a novice. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm not defending all pastors. Even on this platform, I criticized Pastor Cr1me and the other one from Redeem because they were part of the United Nations group of religious leaders. They were talking about peace, saying they were going to bring peace to the whole world. And I was critical about. I was critical of those pastors. I said, how can you be talking about peace, bringing peace to the world, when Jesus Christ himself didn't say he was going to bring peace?
If you guys are going to bring peace, what's the essence of Jesus coming back again to bring for a second return?
Thank you.
If you are going to bring peace to the world,
thank you for your submission. Thank you for your submission. Thank you. We need to move on. Thank you very much. I would like to move on to the next person, which is okay. Fortunately, Mr. Jonathan, is you. Please, you have your 4 minutes now. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I just want to use the 4 minutes, to deal with issues that is confronting us right now in Nigeria. But I will quickly just try to respond to Mr. Pat Chaka. You see, the fact is this: in United States, yes, the laws are there, but churches are connected. They have strong voice as far as policies are concerned, public policy. I will just give you one example for the sake of time. We will leave this discussion for another day, if God permits. See, even while I was on this platform, I just finished watching Dr. Sharpton on MSNBC. It's right in front of me. He finished the program from 2 to 3 p.m. on MSNBC. Reverend Sharpton. He has a strong foundation, and is a big voice when it comes to government policies. But let's leave it at that. See,
what's his church?
So if you don't know Reverend Sharpton, I don't think we need to go ahead with this discussion.
No, what's his
let's
church?
Leave it at that.
His church. What is the name of his church?
I don't want to go into that.
My brother, that is speaking about government policy. Sorry, it's not only you that is in US. Yeah, we'll talk about.
I'm not in the US.
Finish. You just calm down. You just calm down. Stop saying what you don't know.
Let us
let's deal with all the matters. Let's deal on the matters that we have here. Let's just deal with it. I just want to I don't want us to kind of dwell on issues that are not relevant to what is much more important that is facing us, confronting us at this time. We all know, as far as Nigeria is concerned, we all know that the Nigerian state is a lie. The whole Nigerian state is predicated on lies, on fallacy. I just want to conclude using the few minutes that I have to shed more light. There was this video that Mr. Elvis, you presented earlier at the beginning of the broadcast today. That guy that was wearing white shirts, I don't know which platform. That guy, he spoke on something very, very vital. He was talking about Wole Soyinka and his position and all the rest of it, and then he dwelled on the Supreme Court case, and he said something which I believe that comment has been made on this platform severally during the tribunal, during the trial. It has been made. I personally, for one, I did make a statement, on that. That was the day that the broadcast you had right at the day after APC filed their final address. They will not be the Labour Party team. It is important for them, and I just pray, I hope that they must do this as they submit their defense now to the Supreme Court. Please, it is very, very important that you are not presenting new evidence or evidences. You are not. You have already presented it in the original trial and in your petition. All those boxes that you brought to the floor of the court, we all saw them. Boxes upon boxes. Those evidences. Please, you just have to bring it out in your defense now, as part of as you wrap up your appeal. I believe it will be submitted within the next 24, 48 hours. Please, you just must bring it out state by state in tabulated form. Because at that time I mentioned it. What I said specifically, I did mention. I said it is imperative, it is important for Labour Party and the legal team that in their own final written submission, that they provide their own compilation of the form EC8A, either in tabulated format, because for reason of management of space, because they are mandated not to, I think they can only use 49 pages or so. They can't just go on and bring out 200 pages or in their final written. That's for the purpose of space management. They can do it in a tabulated format to prove what happened at the polling unit. This is important. I just pray that the legal team will do this. If for anything, for the Nigerian people to see this information that you rely on, that Labour Party and the legal team are relying on. Because after this judgment, there will be no way to get this information into the public record. You must do this. For us, for the supporters of Obi, you must do this for Nigerians. You must bring out those results state by state in tabulated format. Let us know that you actually have the results. I just want to, bring that out there. I will end there, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much, and thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Oduwa, are you still with us?
Okay, yes, we are still here.
Okay, sir. You have 4 minutes. Final submission.
Thank you. Let me put something straight here for people who don't know how Christianity and Muslimism destroyed our land. Japan, China, Germany, Russia are in their schools or workshop learning productions and to be productive, to boost economy, while Nigeria or other Africa are in church and mosques 6 days a week, praying to God and say they want to go to heaven, that is the place they are going to enjoy their life. In their road which they are passing, they will not face it. So the time that people are doing the theory, how to discover quota, how to discover Smith, and how to put it in place, while our people are there in one room saying they are calling God to come and do those things for them. So this is how we were brainwashed by Cr1me and Muslimism that affecting us today. That is why, because of this brainwash, is why we cannot face the government. So for that man who said tithe and offering, is the same thing with mosque and the church, because these two religions are the same brother. One from Ishmael and one from Isaac, whatever they call their two names. But it's the same Abraham that gave birth to them. So they are just seeking for power to control others. And they have bring it to our land, is destroying us or is eating us all. And we are all deceived by it. So I don't tell you not to believe on your God, however you want to believe on your God, but this is what is destroying us, because they brainwash us. What we're supposed to ask for, they will tell you don't ask for it. Just be looking unto God. Those who know first is secular in Oredo, there was a white man known as Henry. He brought his money to there and be eating money. And after the man left, the black kids keep on eating money. No one have ever spent their money to develop the land. But the white man brought his money from abroad to come and make good of that land. So this is how the Christianity have been collecting our money, and the Muslimism have been collecting our money. The money we're supposed to use to tie the road, we say the government need to come and do it. Where is the government? Is it not from the land?
Can I just interject?
Okay.
It's not the fault of Christianity or Islam. It's the fault of the foolish, ignorant people who refuse to read the Bible and get the knowledge for themselves, and they are allowing the thieves that have put themselves in position as men of God to take control of their lives. And that is why we need to understand what this Christianity is all about and lay claim to it, and not allow other people to tell us what is in the Bible. That is what is happening right now with our constitution. Okay. We're not reading it for ourselves. We are waiting for other people to read it and come and tell us, interpret it for us the way they want it. So.
Thank you. Thank you. Round up, sir. Round up, Mr. Oduwa.
Okay. Thank you, and God bless you. Please, we should all, as my brother said that Peter Obi, because I'm always on that, how to have the good person who have brain to think and how to put people in the right form. Because those lawyers and everything we have, it is because the brainwash of the British is still in their head. That is why they will not even know the right thing to do at the right time. Whatever evidence they have that they can prove, they need to prove it for people to know now. Thank you, and God bless everyone.
God bless you, Mr. Odua. Thank you very much for coming around today. And it's your first time on the panel. We're looking forward to having you again on the panel. Your contribution is very, very important to us. Thank you, sir. All right. The last person, I guess, to give you final submission is Black Panther. Black Panther, give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. And thank you, the last speaker, Mr. Odua. God bless you, sir. He's giving us what most of us don't know. History is giving us. You see,
Exactly.
there's a lot of things most of us don't know because of the adulteration of what the people that came to decimate our land gave us. That is why we refuse and we see our own tradition as dirty. Even God in himself recognized the tradition of the people. And if not for the dissemination of our land, our tradition would have been improved and improved, purified, and we have something to give to the world. But we refuse it because we have somebody have indoctrinated us into things. But we in Africa, we believe that there's one God. We call Osalobua, there's one God. But when religion came in, they brought Christianity, so everything became what it is. But I will not dabble into it. I want to state this thing categorically clear here. Everybody come here onto the platform and speak on something and just come with an authority while they are not in that land. They don't know anything about that land because somebody brought a paper. Do you think somebody cannot scam you from here? Do you think it cannot be done? It can be done. When you come here, you bring something here, you must bring the fact, bring it on the table so that people will do it, because I'm not disputing your fact. But when you come, you bring it onto the table. Like what we have over here, I live in Texas. What we have over here, the religious body have a very big role to play in politics. And they do it every day. They determine who is going to be this and who is going to be that. They determine and they change policies, and policies are changed by them. If you want me to give you an example, I can give you more than 10 examples on the policies, what they have changed.
Black Panther.
Yeah, please
Black
do that.
So that is why I won't go
Black
too
Panther.
deep.
No, you should. You should.
I
think you should. I'd like to contest that. I think you should.
I won't
My
go
charity
too
is
deep.
registered in the state of Texas
I won't
and
go
in
too
Houston.
deep.
Black Panther.
Yeah.
We'll
Will
find
you tell him
another
the
day
reason
to
why?
talk about
Will you
it.
tell
We'll
him the
find
reason why
another day.
Democrats will not be governors in Texas?
God bless you. God bless you. Because they don't understand how it works. Every state has its own policies. Every state has its own policies.
1
And
minute to go.
in every state, there are some states that allow things and there are some states that don't allow. But the federal laws, if you go to the Supreme Court, High Court, you win the case against the state. That is why the federal law is the supreme. So when we come here, we speak as an authority, but we don't bring fact to buttress our authority. That's the problem I'm having. Everybody come here, oh, the US. You come here and see what's going to happen. You come here and see how the religious bodies are playing and are changing policies in America here. You come here and see it. When is our election time next year? You come in and see what is going on and how they change the policies. How they change the policies about
the religious
women
bodies
body,
are the
how they
ones.
do it.
Can I
So
interject?
So it is the
Can
right
I
of the
ask a
religious body
question?
to do it because they
Can I ask
have
an
rights.
educated question, which is
Yeah.
very relevant to what we are going through right now?
Yeah.
If religious bodies are in control, how come we've got this gender ideology going on? Who is pushing that ideology? Who is pushing it?
The dynamics that you guys need to understand is that the way you operate here, you have people in the corridor of power that are also they call them lobbyists. So you need to understand how those things play out. Now, what
God
Black Panther
bless
is
you.
trying to tell you, my brother that is called a fact checker, one of the strong voice of Donald Trump supporter, lives here in Dallas, Texas. Is the pastor of the First Baptist Church of Dallas, called Pastor Jeffress. Jeffress is a strong
God bless for bringing
voice.
that name out.
Is a strong voice of. I mean, I go. I once in a while I visit that church as as my second church because he has a fundamental principle of the biblical teachings that I stand for. Now, the reason why a Democrat may never be a governor in the state of Texas is because our politics is infiltrated with the money from the Christian society in Texas.
God bless you.
You cannot see a Democrat. It may never even happen.
It will never happen.
It will never happen in Texas where I live. Because the Democrats, even though you may think that they can be president, they can do whatever they want to do, but when it comes to Texas,
okay, let me give him one example. Who changed the law on abortion, which was a law of the United States? Who changed it? Who brought money forward to change it?
Abortion was never a law.
Is it the church? Obama changed now.
Is the church? What are you telling me? What do you know?
Which church? Which church?
Hold on.
Do you know
which church?
Who sponsored that bill?
Don't conflate.
Wait.
Don't conflate. Don't conflate members of the church.
My brother.
Don't conflate members of the church with the church.
It's my time. I'm on my feet.
Can you?
If you want to continue with your baby Christianity, you continue. I am an authority here, and I will tell you what's going on here.
Your time. And don't take it.
They are taking my time. They are taking my time. I want to speak. They are taking my time.
No, you don't finish your 4 minutes.
No, they take my time now.
Yourself, you know.
Make I land. Make I finish 2 minutes.
No, 1 minute, please. You don't
1 minute.
Finish. See, 7 minutes now.
Please. I can't. Let me finish. Let me round up. If you don't look, all of you talk about federalism. I know where that brother is talking from. I know the voices. I know I can identify that voice very well, but I won't go into that. But when you don't understand what is called true federalism, you think it's what you practice in Nigeria. That is not it over here. You have to go and understand it and how the process works. And you have to know who sponsored bills and who did not sponsor a bill. So when we come here to tell you that it's Christian body that sponsored that bill, you will say no, because all of you like it. People have right over here, and they have right to speak. Even the Christian body, they have a single right to speak because they are sovereign. They own the sovereignty of the land too, and they have the right. So you don't come here to take their right from them. They have the right to change policies, and the voting is the big thing here. If you don't want to follow them, you boot you out with their vote. That is all. So you don't come here that they cannot affect changes in the policy. They can affect changes in the policy. They have done it, and they will do it all over and again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
No, please hold on, sir. Madam Busybray wanted to interject earlier on. Please.
Yeah, I think there needs to be a panel for another setup for this, because I would really want to be educated, because a lot of the information, I know I don't live in the America, but I've got a lot of family members that live there. And in fact, I listen to more American, I do more American digging than I did. For 2 years, I did more America than I did Britain or Nigeria. So I want to believe reasonably to a degree, I have an understanding of how the American system works. So you said something about the abortion that who changed. Initially, the rule was the no to abortion, the pro-life. It was initially pro-life before the is it something Wade? Gene Wade or something, Roe versus Wade. Thank you, Anthony Ola. Roe versus Wade now came in, and I think it was now tilted to. Is it that it now tilted to
the states?
To the state, yeah, where you can now terminate a pregnancy, but now it has now been reversed back. Am I correct?
Yeah, to the states.
By the Supreme Court. And who made up the Supreme Court? Conservative Christians.
Yeah. So from what
churches are different from conservative Christians. That's the argument. I don't know if you understand what the argument
church. My brother, when you say the church is different, okay, as a Christian, we all as regarded as church, not the building. You are a church if you're a Christian. So whether conservative Supreme Court or not, people make up that thing, and we are regarded as a church. So the church has a strong voice to making policy and all of those things.
That's a conflation. That's a conflation.
Human being.
What you did there, conflation, my brother.
What you did there is a conflation.
That is not a conflation.
I'll give you an example.
Look, let me tell you one thing.
Wait,
let me tell you one thing, my brother. No, I won't allow
Other
you.
people are listening. Other people are listening. Wait. For example, if TD Jakes, as a pastor, goes on the platform as a pastor and starts saying things about gay marriage and stuff and starts condemning it, he's pushing for a policy change, and he's probably going to get challenged, and his certificate of having been a pastor
My brother,
having a church.
My brother, you don't. That's why I told you don't know the American law. You see, you see.
Now,
let me explain it to him.
Wait.
Let me explain to him.
I'm telling you
Let me explain
this.
to you.
Wait now. I'm telling you this because
you are not telling me anything. You are going contrary to what the law is saying.
Okay, listen. Mr. Elvis, if you have your email, you can put it to me so I can send you the documents for applying for a church. If you want to open a church, I can forward you documents that you can go through yourself and verify if it's not stated in the documents that you cannot challenge the government on the policies.
Is it a federal document or a state document?
My brother, let me tell you about. You are contradicting yourself.
Is it a federal document?
No.
Exactly. Do you know how many times? Do you know how many times Jeffress challenged the government?
Did you understand what I'm saying? I said government laws are subjective. You can be saying things and nobody is saying anything until government clamps down on you. For example,
brother, can I explain things to you so that you understand?
Many of the things Trump is being charged for now. Hillary Clinton did it, every other person did it, and the law winked at it. But when Trump did it, he got into trouble. So you can see other pastors. You can see other pastors speaking.
All right, I need to end
when
the
you
show
say
right.
when the law, 1 minute, Mr. Najawaj, let me explain to him. When they make a pronouncement that you cannot change the government, you cannot interject with the government policies, it's very simple. You cannot boldly come out and say you want to change it when you don't have the people's guiding you. That is what it says. But you can come out to advocate for a change of that policy. You can do it because it was a Christian body that advocated for the change of the abortion law.
Thank you, everybody. If we have to stretch this, the way it looks like, nobody's going to agree for anybody here. Normally, it's supposed to be argument where we need to learn, but the way it's going right now, it doesn't look like that. Black Panther is not giving up. Fat Jacka is not giving up. Mr. Jonathan Kisley is not giving up. Then our brother gave us a month, they have to come in. So it'd be like, say, if we even given a 4 days more to talk this matter, and not go finish. So let's leave it for another day. Tomorrow is another day by God's grace. So you guys join us. Maybe if we have enough time, I might give you guys 2 hours to discuss it properly. But for tonight, we need to end the show right now. To be honest, I was looking forward to like rounding up maximum 3 hours today. We're already over 5 hours. Thank you very much, everybody that contributed today. Nobody have any grudges against.
We cannot even discuss that matter service. Let's deal with Nigeria first.
Exactly. So I want everybody to know that nobody have grudges with each other here. We have a right to.
I don't have grudges with anyone.
Exactly. Nobody have with you as well, my brother. It's just that we argue, we disagree, we agree. That's what the platform is all about, So.
And we argue to learn, not to win.
Not to win. Exactly.
That is the main thing. Argue to learn. That's the mantra. Thank you.
Exactly. Let's always argue to learn, never to win. If you argue and you win the argument, there's a big problem. Once you don't hear the person don't talk, say, all right, Oga, no wahala. Okay, more move on. Say he don't tell you, say you win, and you they happy. Then there's a problem. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. God bless you all. For those of you that supported me today financially, I'd like to re-echo again. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, Mother Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, Mother Busy Brains. Thank you very much. May God bless every one of you. Madam Ahmed Bright, thank you very much for the super chat. For those of you that joined the panel, thank you. You guys are doing a lot. I really appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate, Madam Rita, Madam Busy Brace, Black Panther, Fajaka, thank you. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you. Madam Victoria, thank you. That joined us from Jenny, was it Odua? I don't know. I think so. Yes, thank you very much. I'm sorry that if I cannot memorize your name yet, because it's the first time, but if you are consistent here, your name will be on my brain. If Madam Busy Brain not come now for 1 week, I didn't know. If Madam Rita, I not hear from Mama, I didn't know. So you give us a mandate, I not hear from, I didn't know. But if you are new, we'll not mention your name, not two verse, I beg. We are not sentimental here, you know. So once we do the talk, we get used to your name, then we move ourselves forward. Another thing I want everybody to understand that this platform is where we all are learning. We are learning, especially me, they learn from now. Because for now, yes, so now they talk one thing, talk, and like they quiet. You know, so I do they learn there. Because not everything that I know. You know, get with me still know now, still they learn from me, right? That's one thing about life. As long as we are living, we are breathing, you know, learning is something that is gonna be forever. Thank you very much, my people. For those of you right there, those of you that are coding, yes, ma'am.
Sorry, I've been meaning to say this to you. I sometimes struggle to get your notification. In fact, I will search. I don't see it. And it's something that I've don't put notification for. So I have to go into WhatsApp to click on when you post.
Wow, that's strange. A lot of people have complained
Like
about
that
that.
was.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. Let me just put this thing out there so that it doesn't conflict people's mind. Nigeria is not an Islamic state. Thank you.
All right, thank you. At least we don't pass that one since. Thank you. All right, in terms of the notification, you know, that's why I do my best sharing. I hope I share to you every day, Madam Busybray.
Yes. That's how
Okay.
I got in today. I was looking for it. Then I was like,
Okay, that's what you'll be doing. You know, if you know you didn't get notification, just wait for me to share to you. Because
okay.
I created people that I share to every day. So and you're one of them. So it will definitely come to your WhatsApp. Yeah. You know, thank you very much, my people. One other thing that I want you people to understand, you know, I want you to know it's not everybody that is happy that we have this platform or we are using it to talk about how Nigeria can be better. Obviously, the downside of Nigeria today, a lot of people are benefiting from it. So there are some people that doesn't like this platform at all. They don't want it to be there, you know. So in case you have any kind of attack, because if they've attacked so many people on the comment section, when they comment, only you that commented will be seeing your comments. Nobody will see it, and they've complained. So that's what they're doing, because when they've tried to attack the platform, they couldn't do nothing. So they start attacking the people, especially the male people. Just like Fajaka now, they all know, so okay, Fajaka, they'll target them. Otherwise, so we know these people, we know what they're doing and all that. So continue to speak out. Let's stand for what is right. One thing I want everybody to understand is that if you're listening to us right now and you're part of the people that doesn't like what we're doing here, for me, I don't know why you don't like it. Because we are not here fighting against anybody. We're only fighting for a better Nigeria. It's our constitutional right to fight for a better Nigeria, to speak out what the satanic government or past leaders or present leaders have been doing to us. So if you're part of the people that doesn't like what we're doing, that means you are part of the satanic people that have caused us the pains that we all are facing today. I want you to know that we're not against anybody. This whole journey is not about Peter Obi, Tinubu, or Atiku. It's about us, because we are the ones suffering it. Regardless of whatever that happens in Supreme Court tomorrow, it's not going to affect Peter Obi. Peter Obi is made and is made forever. Tinubu is made and is made forever. Atiku is made and made forever. Regardless of any situation you try to put them on, it's not going to affect them. Except God wants to punish the bad ones amongst them. Yeah, that's fine. If not, say now you want swear for them that God go punish Tinubu, God go punish Atiku, God go punish Peter Obi. Listen, you're just wasting your time. So we are using the opportunity to demonstrate our constitutional right. That's why we come out every day to voice out our pains, our plight, that we can't continue like this. Our forefathers failed, like I've always said. They failed. They could not fight it. Many of them, they see that, oh, they could not do it. They started to join the satanic people. That's why you see many of them are now satanic. You know, for example, for you to say Obasanjo is now talking anyhow now, some of our traditional rulers, what can you say? I don't want to say anything because if I wanted to emphasize on that today or expatiate on it, then for a lot for me. But I don't really want to go there. When you rub, it's just a normal thing. If you rub your shoulder with a corrupt person, you've lost your integrity, you've lost your respect. That's what it means. I come on air every day to tell everybody that nobody have anything against me. I'm not saying it for you to like me. I'm telling you the facts. That's me. That's my life. If you like me, fine. If you don't want to like me, fine. After all, everybody cannot like you. Like my principal said the other day, Mr. Peter Obi, that everybody cannot like you. But the fact is the fact. I, Elvis, nobody have anything against me. What do you have against me? Say it. If you have anything against me, something that we've generally discussed on this platform. Apart from that, what do you have against me? All my life. Know that I'm better than anybody, but this is how I've choosing to live my life right from time. I just want to be happy. I want to end this broadcast right now and go to bed and sleep peacefully. But once you start rubbing your shoulder, rubbing your mind, eating with the devil, then expect to be disrespected. A lot of our leaders, our elders, they have done so many atrocities that is now affecting them today, and they are calling it disrespect. What are we talking about? Everybody know what I'm talking about. You see what is wrong. You see them by yourself, say this thing they wrong. Then they say, your guy, 10 million naira, without paying for your account, you use that one, sit back, call and pray for us. You can say, thank you, my son. May God bless you, my son. Then tomorrow, you see what is wrong. You're not talking about it. You are satanic. Then you sold your birthright. If one of these people come out tomorrow to humiliate you, disgrace you, insult you publicly, no complain. That's what it is. What are we talking about? That's what it is. If you use your position, any position given to you to intimidate, oppress, suppress any person, one day you will get public disgrace. That is my prayers for you. Let's do what is right, my people. Death is inevitable. Even though we use the word all the time, God forbid, I rebuke, I cast. Death is inevitable. Look at Mohbad now. He's gone. The guy was having so much plans. When he died, he was having 1.7 million followers. Today, he have 1.9 million followers. Have you seen that before? All my life, what I see, when people die, if you were having 1.7 million, between a week, it will reduce to 1.2. People will be unfollowing you. Mohbad died at 1.7 million followers on Instagram. Today, I have 1.9. By tomorrow now, it's going to be like maybe 2 million. Mohbad died. His music was not even top 15. As we are talking right now, his music is now top 1. That means not be all head the key. Not be
So
all
who will
head.
get all the money where they come from that one now?
I don't know. The family are already fighting for the money.
Okay,
The mother and the father are not in good terms. They already, there's another
sure
problem
say you
everywhere.
want close this show, because as you bring Mohbad now, my heart don't wake up again.
Yes, I know. I just wanted to make my final speech, We'll talk about everything again tomorrow, To be honest, I'm trying to let people to understand, not for discussion, to understand that there's nothing worth dying for. Don't hurt anybody for your self-gain. Don't put people through pains because you want to achieve something. It's not right. We can't continue like this. Do the right thing. Death is inevitable. I pray God Almighty should give us all the good heart, the good-hearted people listening to me right now, if you know you are good, you stand for what is right. I pray God Almighty give us all a good health and long life for us all to enjoy the fruit of our labors in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Thank you very much, my people. I'll say everybody have a good night. Join us again by tomorrow by 6 p.m. and let's do this all over again. And God bless you now. Good night, my people.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Cr1me o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Cr1me. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.